go live. All right. Oh, shit. Whoops. Did not mean to take this over here with me. Take that back over there. All right. Now, perfect. We got our webcam. Got our chat. Everything should be good. So, just in case anyone didn't see the live stream or the podcast and live stream, I guess, with Matt from the Linuxcast earlier today, here on OpenBSD, my Brio webcam, 4K webcam, works perfectly fine, and so does the microphone and everything, which is just chef's kiss. Let me know if the audio's good and everything. I did not take a look at the stream script. Oh, good. There's nothing like YouTube showing you a good ad. That's perfect. Perfect. I love it when YouTube shows ads right off the gate, you know? Yeah, buddy. You having fun with your toy? All right, boys. So, first things first, I want to show off my dot files, okay? Now, I am going to say, go ahead and say this. So, this is my first time streaming on this undervolted system, okay? So, please let me know if at any point we start having issues or something like that, because that definitely could be the undervolt's fault, and I can take care of that. Of course, TFL, gotta get that freaking, if I could speak, ad revenue. I mean, we got to. Making them bat stacks. Yes, sir. All right, so going to my dot files here, because I kind of want to show this off for everybody before we dive into fixing my script. Because we're going to, tonight, the game plan is to fix up the, essentially my system. Just kind of fix up the dot files, fix all, like, any issues that I'm having, because I am having some issues. Granted, they are definitely due to the switch over from Linux to OpenBSD, and I just haven't gotten around to solving them. Are we running FFmpeg via Emacs in a vterm? That's such a dumb question. Of course not. Of course not. Again, Emacs will never touch my system. Never. Never. This OpenBSD system will never touch Emacs. Like, I can pretty much guarantee that. So the stream is choppy. The sound is kind of choppy, very choppy. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I'm not completely surprised, because the performance has pretty much tanked. So how about this? Since the sound is choppy, I'll go ahead and ask for a vote. Before we start diving into everything here, should I do a quick reboot and change the BIOS settings just real fast before we boot back in? And also, before we do that, I am going to go ahead and do this in my Exynet RC. Go down here, and because we're over HDMI, I do not have that. And oh, wait, no, not 25, 20. Dude, word. Reboot, definitely. Okay, all right, so we'll be back. We'll be back here in just 1 second. I'm just going to boot into the BIOS real quick and and change those settings, and then as soon as I get back in, I'll start up the stream if I can speak. So be right back. Do as. All right. Let's take this down. Let's go into YouTube Studio. And, oh, Scott's live right now. I didn't even realize Scott was live. Buddy! Dude. There's not going to be food magically appearing there. You've already had 2 bowls today, dude. I will give you food again here in a little bit. Even though I'm definitely overfeeding you. That's not a problem to me. Gotta get them big and strong, you know? All right. Come on. I just want to grab my pop-out chat. I will say that is one thing about Dark Reader that is a fair criticism. It does make heavy sites slower. Like, if you don't make it to where it doesn't apply to YouTube and stuff, like it is a wee bit slow. So we should be better now. I had a really aggressive undervolt on the system. So now that that's gone, I still have it undervolted, but it's much less aggressive, much less. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Like I'm telling you, man, I undervolted this system down to pretty much 1 volt. Yeah. I had undervolted it to 1.004 volts. Now it's at 1.028 volts. So, still undervolted quite a bit because these like to run at like 1.1 volts, like 1.2 volts, like somewhere in there. It's like typically where they like to run. So it's still a heavy like undervolt, but not nearly as aggressive. Okay, so you can still hear it. Shit. Shite. Shaista. That's all good. I need to take off the... I need to just completely let the system run as intended, because yeah, my undervolting is not good. Yeah. After this stream, I'll go and bump it up again a little bit because I still have an aggressive undervolt, but I want to keep this thing using as little power as possible, and I just haven't played around with it enough. And I actually totally forgot about it being undervolted before I started the stream. Yes, to reduce temps, because I mean it's going to be going in a small tiny case. So I want to reduce temps and also just for power consumption, because, everything's getting more expensive, and I kind of am getting closer to hooking up my solar setup, and I'm probably just going to do it for this room. So I'll probably have a solar panel like up on the roof, come down and come through my wall in here, and then I'll have like a battery bank in like probably the closet or something like that, and I can go in there and then I'll have an inverter where I can run stuff out of the closet and power up my desk and monitor and stuff. That way I won't have to deal with power outages and stuff like that. I'll always have a big backup of power, which will be nice, because essentially all I have to do is get one more panel, and then I'll produce like an extra 30% of power than I use with my computer on. So yeah, but okay, so we're back. Let's go into my dot files, because I want to explain some stuff, and we'll probably also while we improve stuff, we'll go through here and add like hyperlinks in here to like where different stuff is, and we'll probably also add a table of contents to my dot files. So one of the things that we're going to be doing is we're probably going to be repatching DWM tonight, because I'm using a rounded corners patch that can be a little finicky and we, depending on whether or not we need to, we will rewrite this patch to function properly. And also, what we'll do is just clear out some of the unnecessary patches, because this thing is way more patched than I necessarily need it to be. And we're also going to be fixing some of my scripts. Now, how my dot files is laid out right now is I use Yatum to manage my dot files. And Yatum, if we go over here, Yatum uses essentially, like, I have it set up to essentially it's just my home directory. So whenever I get a system installed, when I'm logged in as my user, all I have to do is Yatum, oh good lord, Yatum clone, and then, you know, my dot files repository, and it pulls in to my home directory. So you actually see the license and readme, pictures directory, like all of that is the same as my home directory. So to find stuff in my dot files, I thought it was pretty simple and straightforward, but it seems to be a little confusing for some people, because I don't have it, like, you know, just laid out in folders that plainly say where, you know, where stuff is or what this is. On most Unix systems, where you're going to save binaries or programs in your path is in the .local home folder for a user. And so in here, I have .local, bin, and share. Share is where you can find my fonts and my script deps. And that's short for script dependencies. So these are files that scripts will need. And we have one called emoji in here and one called insults.txt. I had an old script that was written. It was a funny little script we whipped up, and it was to just insult you throughout the day. I think I have deleted that, but we still have the insults text here. And so you can, if you want to, you can read through this, and there are some great insults that not just I, but you guys came up with. Like, you guys came up and found and helped with a lot of these insults. And if you ever want to add to this, you're more than welcome to, like, do a merge request or whatever it is. And then we also have my emoji script. Or script dependency. And this is just, I got this from Luke Smith. This is a fucking massive text file that has pretty much every emoji in it, with what the emoji is, and I believe that's the code for it there. And so it's fantastic. It's a great resource if you want to do what I'm about to show you here. Here in a second, but we also have my fonts folder as well. But if we go back up to my bin, in here I have the programs binaries, essentially, or not essentially, binaries, that's what they are. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Wait, hold on. You said programs in .local. That seems bizarre. What do you mean by bizarre? Where in God's green earth do you keep your fucking programs? Like, that's, as far as I know, that's the Unix way of doing things. Like, if you're going to have, essentially, as far as I know, I may be completely wrong here, but as far as I was told, when it comes to having your own programs or whatever for a user, you have them in your .local bin folder, and then you add that to your path. Like, I thought that's pretty much how everyone did it. Like, that's the clean way of doing it. But anyway, in here I also have my dmenu scripts folder, and this is where I will keep any scripts that I write that literally utilize dmenu. And it's nice to separate them out, just because, I don't know, I used to have like a few dmenu scripts, but I got rid of them because this is literally the only one that I use. And we have to edit this because this mofo right here is having problems. Now, let me go .local source. And that sounds good too. I mean, Most programs I install normally, as with other programs such as user bin. But if it's user side, then a quick skip of the thing, and then /bin. So your home. Huh. You just have a bin folder in your home directory? Interesting. I mean, you learn something new every day. Like, I thought this is how most people did it. Like, or at least that's what I read online. So I just figured that info was right. But, you know, then again, it's not ever a good idea to actually believe what you hear on Reddit. Good Lord, couldn't think. But anyway, let me go ahead and show you. So we open up dmenu, opens up just fine. Just fine. Like, let me do that again. Open it up. Now, this is opening up dmenu with dmenu run. Now, that's true, TFL. You are not most people. You're better than most. No, just kidding. TFL is a normal guy, okay? He's a great guy, but still, normal guy. All right, let's go over here. All right, so if I run dmenu_run, we get dmenu opening up. Now, this is probably going to take me a second to fix, but if I run just regular dmenu, we get nothing. And I can't... Oh, okay, yeah, thank God. I could just quit out of it. Sometimes when I load that up, nothing happens, and I can't press escape or Control-C or anything to kill it. So, yeah, I think it has something to do with our patch. Like, I think so. No, Felix. There is not a standard bin folder in your home folder. So either way you do it, you'd have to add it to your path. But as far as I know, doing it the .local way is pretty much the way everyone does it. Because it's already there. Like on most systems, like it's just there already. Wait, hold on. Felix, what do you mean is that not the intended behavior of dmenu? Because this script works perfectly fine on Linux. Works perfectly fine. Like, the problem is so, okay. Let me copy this part of the cut script here. Okay? So if we come over here and we insert this part, it works just fine. Now, notice some of the emojis aren't showing up here. That's just because there are some emojis in here that aren't supported by the specific Noto color or Noto regular emojis that are supported by Noto color. Long story, but anyway, they will still copy correct out of this script, and I can paste them online just fine, but they won't render. Some of these just won't render properly here. You'll get those squares, but this is the intended behavior because we want to pipe all of these different options into dmenu, and then we will select one of the options, and then this sed command here will remove everything but the initial first character, which is the emoji, and then we pass that into xclip, and so that goes into our clipboard, and then we send a notification telling the user that this has been clipped. I remember you, Zesty. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Of course. But anyway, if we take this output and pipe it into dmenu, obviously, you just saw me try to open dmenu. We're going to get nothing there. But if we pipe that into dmenu_run, we get just a regular dmenu. So that's not intended. Well, wait, hold on. We'll hold on. So wait, if you pass it into dmenu, does dmenu do something with? Is dmenu not supposed to do anything? Wait, hold on. I didn't know dmenu wasn't supposed to do anything without any arguments. Okay, well, hold on. Let's pass this into dmenu with -L10. Yeah, see, we get nothing. And now I can't quit out of it. I can't do anything. I can't kill it. I can't do anything. I can't move to another workspace. I can't escape out of it. I can't control C it. There we go. Now it just dies on its own. There we go. dmenu run is actually a script that pipes stuff into dmenu. Okay. Well then, why are we getting, why is it getting nothing? Or why is this not working here? It's working, that's why it's frozen. The problem is dmenu can't render those emojis. That's never been a problem before until now. Wait, so hold on. Let's pipe something into regular dmenu and see if it works. What would be the best thing to pipe into it? Like, I don't even know what we would pipe into it. Like, I don't even know. Well, I have. Wait. I feel like I've edited. I've manually edited the. Yes, of course I'm on OpenBSD, but I've edited dmenu and DWM to accept those fonts. But hold on. CFT-BGRA OpenBSD. Let's do this. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, let's try FreeBSD. Dog. Should we just manually apply a patch? Should we manually patch libxft ourselves? Okay. We are, right now we are repairing dmenu. Or not really repairing dmenu, but we are fixing our dmenuemoji script, which apparently might not be dmenuemoji's fault. Wait, hold on. Okay. So let's dive into patching libx or libxft manually. Fun. Okay. Well, actually, let's open that in a new link. Let's add. Let's go to the upstream here. Oh, come on. No. Did not mean to click that. Okay. No, shit. libxft source. Let's search that. Thank you. libxft, a free type library. Okay. So how in the foik do we patch this thing? No, don't. Because these files are in freetype.c. We're going to have to figure out where in the fuck to go look for these things. Wait, hold on. Let me go into... Before we start doing all of this work, let me try something. OpenBSD ports. No, openports.sc. Yes, sir. And let's search libxft. Nothing in the ports. That's sad. See, I've had this working before. Very weird. Enjoy the pain of Unix. I don't think this is a pain at all. Very informative. Actually kind of fun too. But need to figure out how in the world you will need to have installed. Yeah, I've got all this. The master development code repository can be found. Right here. Oh, thank you for linking back straight to yourself. Oh, that's the best. Follow the steps listed. Release how to. All right. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, cool. You misspelled bliss. Okay, like I have no idea. Let's see. dmenuemoji OpenBSD. Okay. Man, see, how have I had this working in OpenBSD in the past? Very weird. I can't. Here we go. Okay. BGRA-glyphs. All this shit, which we will not need. sh autogen -- comp directory prefix / user. Okay. Wait, now you could install the patched version with sudo make install, but ST wouldn't use the newly installed version anyway because it doesn't find it. This can be fixed, but I prefer making ST use the patch version and keep default libxft for other programs as it is. What? Wait, what is this talking about? Because it doesn't find it. Why wouldn't it find it? I'm so confused. File a bug report. There is no bug. This is so weird. I'm so confused. libxft include. Oh, okay. So he's not installing it at all. But what? I'm so confused. This line right here, or this line where it's talking about the newly installed version because it doesn't find it. Like this is the sentence that's tripping me the fuck up. I have no idea what this man means. I wouldn't even know. I don't really ever do anything. Like I've never seen or talked to anybody that submit bug reports to them. Okay, seriously, does anyone in this stream understand what they're saying here? Can you? Oh, I'm on top chat, of course. Let me go into live chat. It might be better. But does anyone here know what this guy means? Anyone? Because I'm confused. Let me grab my terminal. I'm going to make it small. Bring it down here. All right, so link to the article. Okay, but I mean, there you are. But even without the link, I mean, I'm showing it off right here. Like, what does this line mean right here? But ST wouldn't use the newly installed version anyway because it doesn't find it. Oh, let me zoom in a bit. There you go. This part right here. But ST wouldn't use the newly installed version anyway because it doesn't find it. I am very confused by that line. That makes no fucking sense to me. Because if we git clone all of it, we make it, or we set it up, then make it, and then make install it, how the fuck wouldn't ST or anything find it? Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. I really like the look of the system. It's pretty nice. It's real nice. I genuinely do not get this one bit. Yes. He's referring to ST here. ST wouldn't find it. But if we suit it, like, or again, this is in reference to Ubuntu, but this is easily converted over to OpenBSD, probably without any work. Even if there is work, it'll probably just be changing the prefix and shit. So, or editing the autogen script, which shouldn't be too hard. But yeah. Why wouldn't ST or dmenu find it? Like, if we build and then install libxft, the patched version, wouldn't it just overwrite libxft? So patch xft, then rebuild st, I think. Yeah, see, that's the wording that I'm so confused at, because I'm like, what in the fuck does that even mean? Like, I don't even know what that means. But let's go ahead and actually git clone this shit. Alright, cd into libxft. Then we're going to git fetch this. Alright. Then we're going to do this. Switch to libxft-bgra-glyphs. Yeet. Now we're going to sh autogen because we should have everything that it already needs. Okay, so we get autogen auto reconf not found. So let's vim into the autogen sh script and let's see. Auto reconf. Oh. Let's do as pkg underscore add auto reconf. Oh, can't find it. Okay. Auto reconf OpenBSD. Okay. Let's try auto make. See if that includes auto reconf. Oh, no idea. Auto make. Shit, which version do we go with? The latest. That can't go wrong, right? Autoconf. Okay. Okay. That looks promising. Let's run that. Provide an autoconf version environment variable, please. Hold on. Vim the autogen sh script. Okay. So that's not part of the script. That's part of, okay. So, oh wait, hold on. Then make prompted, it needs autoconf version. Set autoconf version. We'll need to change this. But it was, we chose 1.16.3. Okay. Oh, what? Shit. No, we don't want to vim back in here. We want to run that command. Auto reconf. Fuck. 1.16. Wait, hold on. What? Alright, so ls/user/local/bin. Let's see. Oh my god. And of course, I'm going to have to go all the way up to the top to get to the A's. Oh, okay. Auto reconf. Where are you at, baby? Auto reconf. Was it literally the same one from here? It literally was. Oh my god. So fuck the version number that OpenBSD gives me. Let's just do that. Cool. Now run the command. Provide an auto make version environment variable. All right. We already know this dude has the correct one here. Insert that. Okay, now run the command. And we get failed. Sick. Failed with status 127. Oh. Auto recall set automatic version. Oh, fuck me. Okay, it says AC local 1-1 whatever not found. Okay. So it's a slight bit different. Cool. That is exactly what I wanted. Okay. So now we have to go all the way back up. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Let's just have fun. AC local ting. Where you at? AC local 1.16. Okay, so that's the difference. Cool. 1.16. There we go. Now run the command. Oh, excellent. Error. Must install xorg-macros or later before running autogen. Cool. Okay. Do as pkg_add xorg-macros. Let's fucking shit. Of course it can't be that easy. You automate. Oh, this is just fantastic. Like there's just plenty of errors to go around. I love it. Let's see. xorg-macros OpenBSD. Macros. notebook. Okay, install briefly the shell commands. /configure, make install, should configure, build, and install this package. The following. Okay. So now all we got to do is copy this, open up a new terminal. All of this just to get emoji support. Yeet. I mean, the real question is, genuinely, no one's done this before? Really? You know what I should do? If I patch and get this working, I should definitely like write a guide on this. So far we're gonna clone clone xorg macros -macros and build. And then before this, we had to install something. Oh yeah, we had to do all this shit here. Let's just see if this is this is gonna work first. Ooh, I wish I had some Chinese food. I mean, that's the thing. If you approach problems like funny, like if you make it a humorous thing, it's so much better. Like it's so much better. Like it's just the best. I could, but no. Nah. What's this slow motion from PyCom? I like it. Oh, this is my animations. So I have animations on here. So yeah, it's pretty nice. I really like it. Okay, so anyway, what are we doing? We're going to cd into xorg-macros, and we're going to do /configure. Oh, do as /configure. Huh? Do as. Permission denied. What? Huh? What? I don't think I can set up super chats until I think I have to hit a certain point before I can do super chats and stuff, because I don't have the ability to do channel memberships and stuff like that. Yes. PyCom with animations. Yep. Yeah. That's. Oh wait, I totally forgot about it. Hold on. Pin into my exinit. Oh. Okay, never mind. I can't do that there. Oh. Trying to do too many things at once, okay? So getting this working, I don't know if it's going to be possible. Do as chown zany configure AC. Cannot execute. Permission denied. What does that even... What? How? Like... Huh? Hold on. Install. Okay. /configure. Okay, so do... Hold on. Do as /configure command not found. Hold on, let me try this. I'm going to regret this auto gen. Hold on. Over here where we have our environment variables set, let's cd into xorg-macros and go /autogen. It's worked. Wait, so hold on. If I run make install. Okay. Oh, do as make install. Okay. Okay. cd into libxft and do let's rerun our command. Let's see. Wait, what am I trying to do? Nope, that's not it. Ah, here we are. Copy. Okay. Error, possibly undefined macro. If this token and others are legitimate, please use M4 pattern allow. See the autoconf documentation. Okay. Motherfucker. Okay. So now we need to figure out the frick to get this working. Let's see. Error, possibly undefined macro AC prog _ libtool. Yeah. You may need to ch own. Oh shit! Should be at 1,000 subs. Well, I mean, I am like where I can do like revenue and everything, but I think you have to like get bigger till you can do. I think you have to hit some bigger number before you can do like all that stuff. I think, I don't know. Maybe I need to check it out. Josh, just keep making videos and be consistent. That's the main thing. Just be as consistent as you can possibly be. Yeah. It's going to be a while before we're all fixed up here. Okay. Okay, so maybe we don't have libtool installed. Perfect. Of course we don't have libtool installed. Libtool OpenBSD. Please fuck have a package. Libtool, the OpenBSD man page. Do as pkg _ add libtool. Install. Yes. Okay. Now we rerun it. Yes. 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 You install, you little bitch. Yes. Best feeling ever. Yes. Oh. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. Oh. Okay. So now we can do this. Now we run the make command. Make that bad boy. Fuck yeah. Well, TFL, I'm going to be completely honest. I can say from experience, good video quality and good sound quality aren't always necessary. Just do the best that you can. But main thing is, yes, speak clearly. Be friendly is the main part. Really, in all honesty, the quickest way to not do well on YouTube is be somebody who you don't want to be friends with. Like, genuinely, like that's kind of a big thing. Like if you are known as the guy that's like it's really difficult for you to make friends, like you just like you don't have the best attitude, like you're probably not going to do well on YouTube. I'm not saying don't do it, but you're probably not going to do well. Just probably. All right, and now we're going to do as make install. Okay. So now we should have patched libxft. So let's go over here. So if I run this command here, we still get nothing. And I can't kill it. So it's going to take it a second. Can't do a damn thing until this is done. Fun stuff. Control C, escape. Control C, escape. Control C, escape. Nothing. Just waiting until this command decides to kill itself. Thank you. Okay, so that didn't fix anything. Epic. Fun. So, yeah. Libtool. Yeah, so that's fun. Finish. Path equals user bin, local bin, install user include x11 xft user bin install. Wait, hold on. After all that, it fixed. Bugger all. Yep. Well, I'm actually thinking about it, and I don't know. See, it's weird because I don't think these are going. I don't even think it's putting these in the right install path. User to lib. I don't know. I don't even fucking know, boys. Because I have no idea. I think this is right. I have no idea. I mean, wait, hold on. No, it is right because it definitely has to be going to the right place because Xorg macros, like that library, put it all in the right spot. So I don't even know. So it's not libxft that's the problem. Because we have that. So weird. Like, I mean, the regular dmenu works just fine. But how's it going, Smoig? Welcome. But we don't have the ability to make dmenu itself run, which is very weird. I'm trying to think. So hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna try out something. Let's see if it's my patches with dmenu. Let's go to suckless dmenu. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna git clone this. And wait, hold on. Did I? No, I did not. Okay. I must have closed it. All right. So let's git clone just regular old dmenu. Nothing else. Let's cd into dmenu. And let's do as make clean install. Oh, shit. We have to vim into the config.make. And we got to go down here and make it build for OpenBSD. Now, let's go. Okay. So now when I run dmenu _run, yep, we get it up here at the top, looking all whack and regular. So if I run dmenu, no arguments, we get nothing. Now, if I go over here, we still get nothing. And can't do anything. Okay. So what the fuck is wrong with dmenu? So where is dmenu? Okay. So if we rm/user local bin dmenu, wait, so you need to add pkg run or pkg underscore add at? No, it's just pkg underscore add. No, it's just, yeah, that's it. pkg add. Let's do as that. Maybe it's just like not properly writing it, maybe? Nah. Yeah, see, that had to have. Okay, so it has nothing to do with my customized version of dmenu. It has something to do with piping this info into dmenu. There we go. Wait, it worked. It took it genuinely forever, but it worked. So if I don't press anything, I just let it run, and I sit here, will we get it to pop up again? Yep, there it goes. Okay. It just takes it forever to pipe all of these options in here. Okay. So let's kill that. Let's go, let's go up. Let's rm-rf dmenu. And let's cd into .config suckless dmenu. Let's vim my config.h. Okay. And so if we dd this line and then end it here, and instead of specifying color, which we know won't work for some ethereal reason, because even patched libxft here is useless, it just refuses. Let's do as make clean install here. It's good to know that it's not the script, but we will need to edit it because that is unacceptable to how long it takes. So now if I open it up, we get our nice D menu with all centered and looking nice. Now if I press the emoji key binding, we shouldn't have anything happen until here in a second. It should load up. It's going to take it a second. But we should theoretically get emojis here in... I've pressed the key binding. There we go. That takes an extraordinarily long time. That takes a disgusting amount of time. So we need to fix that. I don't know that there's any way to fix it, though. That is an incredible delay. Like, that is a solid 20-second delay. Very weird. Very, very weird. Because the cut command doesn't take that long. The dmenu command... Oh, it's a big fucking file. It's a big file. Because it's got pretty much every emoji in it. It's weird, though, because on Linux, it doesn't take that long. Like, it doesn't take this long at all. So, very weird. Huh. But let's see, like, rolling on the floor laughing. Copy to clipboard. And we also need to fix Dunst, because Dunst shouldn't be taking up the entirety of the monitor at the top, but we'll get that fixed here in a second. How about putting the script output to a new file so you won't run cut every time? Well, well, hold on. Hold on, because we do need to do something anyway. So let's cd back up out of here. We've got my D menu all good. Let's check my home folder, make sure I got it all cleaned up. Cool. All right, so let me make this a bit bigger because, you know, just wasting the screen real estate. At this point, let me make my terminal bigger. I don't know why I'm using this as a floating window manager. Like, come on, man. Let me zoom in some. And, well, I probably don't need to zoom in that much, but whatever. What am I doing? Let's cd into my .local bin folder and dmenus. Well, no, we'll just go in here because I do want to edit some stuff. But first, let's edit the dmenu scripts and dmenuemoji because I want to make this, instead of being slash bin. It needs to be a slash user slash bin slash env, right? I think that's it. User bin env, and then ksh. I believe that's it, right? User bin ksh. Let's save that. Let's do where is ksh. That should tell us. Well, no, for env it is user bin environment, right? Right? Can't remember. I can't. TFL, quickly school me, or somebody quickly remind me. I think it's user bin env, like so. I think it's that way when you want to do the environment and specify the environment. I think so. Pretty sure. Oh, that's true. So I do have bash installed. So hold on. Where is bash? Let's see. User local bin bash. So let's do user local slash bin. Let's do bash. There we go. User bin env. Awesome. Cool. Well, this is a terrible way of doing it, but let's do this. Then run dmenuemoji. Okay. So even with bash here, dog, this is slow as fuck. Like, that is incredibly slow. It is intensely slow. So I don't think it's a KSH issue. Seems to be universal. V and do KSH. Okay. So I guess now this is a terrible way of doing this. But what we could do is go back up, vim into share, script deps, and here string is a good idea, but it's not KSH compliant. Have you got Hyperfine installed for some objective benchmarking? Might come in handy for troubleshooting. Thank you, man. I do not have that installed, but I will write it down, so I will check it out. Good Lord, if I could write. Come on. Hyperfine. I do have stress, though. I've been stress testing, but pretty much like my thing for stability is like I mainly just like run it through a gauntlet of bigger things, which when I undervolted this, I knew it was not like, I knew it was way too aggressive, because the performance decrease in Kdenlive was massive, but I still went ahead and rendered out the full project and then forgot to reboot and go through everything. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. We just go ahead and edit the file, and this needs, what is it, emoji? Yeah. So essentially, we just need to go through here. I mean, there has to be a better way. Hold on, let's see. Holy fuck. That's 1,300 lines. Yes. Duh. Thank you. Thank you, Smoig. My dumb ass is about to do this the fucking super hard way. Thank you. God. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. I mean, actually, I know. Hold on. Let me make this abundantly clear. I know what I'd be doing, and what it is living life in hard mode. Without you guys, everything I do would be in hard mode. Thank you. All right, put this here. Let's go back over here. Let's grab my cut D command, and let's go shift insert, and we're going to put that into you called it emoji new. I guess why not? Cut D scripter emoji to share / script deps, and we're going to call it emoji -new. CD into share script deps ls dmemoji-new. Fucking yeet. All right. So now let's no, we're just gonna CD. Well, no, let's go up. We'll go up one more time. We're gonna CD into bin dmenu scripts, bin dmenuemoji, and I forgot I even had the Rofi version of it in here, but let's go ahead and delete that because I don't ever use Rofi, and I'm not going to maintain Rofi support for this script, so that's getting axed. Which, I mean, it shouldn't be difficult at all to change this. But so now, instead of doing that, I do emoji-new. Wait, hold on. Can't we just give this file as a parameter to dmenu? Can we do that? I'm pretty sure you can do that. Hold on. Another floating window in dmenu, because apparently DWM is a floating window manager now. Let's do man dmenu. Of course, dmenu dash help. Okay. Fuck off. No. Okay, so do we have to pipe it into dmenu? I thought you could give it like as a flag to dmenu. Thought you could. Oh my god, let me bring this over here. God. It's almost like DWM was not meant to be a floating window manager. If it's still slow, then I'm guessing OpenBSD is handling pipes or redirection differently. It might be KSH. KSH might not handle pipes the same way. But he's cutting for dmenu output, but the information, the file, the actual script, you need to wait, hold on. But the information in the file is needed for the actual script, so you need to modify the script used to. Yeah, I mean, cut was not this slow. Cut was not. Like, let me make that clear. It was not. Let's WQ out of here. Run dmenu emoji. Local bin dmenu script dmenu emoji. Local share script cannot execute. Permission denied. Oh, well, it's... Oh. Okay, so let's not just try and execute the file. Isn't the file just emoji name, some weird code? Yes. So we actually won't even need the set anymore after it. But how do we get the... did you try awk? No, I did not. Not yet. Awk is not going to fix... I doubt awk is going to fix the issue. Because I think what it is us piping information into dmenu. I think that's the issue. Like when we pipe it in there, it doesn't... I think that's what's taking so long. It might be said too. It might be said that's taking so long, maybe. I have no idea. But again, so we've changed the file, so we no longer have to do the cut. How do we get the information from the file into dmenu? Because I do not remember. I do not remember how to run dmenu with just a file as a flag without piping it. How do you do that? Do any of you guys know, or do I just add the file to the end of the command? Because I literally never ran. I mean, actually, hold on. You know what? What I could do is just Google it. Run dmenu with file as input. Cat file, pipe into dmenu. Oh, okay, so there's no way to just give it. So I have to pipe it into dmenu, no matter what. Okay, let's try catting. Cat $sign script deps. Right, hold on, let me make sure I got this naming right. Scriptdir, yep. Knew I was going to get it wrong. Scriptdir slash, do I have to, yeah. It's just emoji dash new and pipe that into dmenu. And since we don't need to set it anymore, let's remove the sed and let's see if just catting out the file into dmenu is faster. Now let's run dmenu emoji. Okay. Okay. I think I can go ahead and tell you, no, it's not. Huh. This is weird. Like, I wonder why it's taking so long. Like, dude, all we're doing is catting out all of this. Like, let's cat out script dir slash emoji dash new. See, it gives it out instantly. So it has to be dmenu itself. And mind you, it's not it's not the patches that I'm using for dmenu that's the problem. Cuz that's not the issue at all. It's cuz the unpatched version did the same thing. It was slow as fuck. So maybe it's the fact that dmenu is running on a subshell. What do you mean, subshell? What do you mean dmenu is running on a subshell? I don't even know what that means. It's probably that the emojis, that's the problem. Try something else as a test. Sequence 100,000 dmenu. I don't even know what that. Wait, hold on. Man, SE. Yeah, that's not even on. What is that? Do as pkg underscore add sequence. I'm gonna assume that it's just it gives you a sequence up to whatever value you put in it. Replace dmenu with and see if the problem persists. Okay, can't find the sequence. So well, Josh, I know what a subshell is. Like I know that, but I don't know how, like, how is dmenu running inside of a subshell? Like, what does that, what do you mean running in a subshell? Like, I understand this is, no, I don't understand. I have no idea. Explain how it's running in a subshell in this system, because I don't know. Sequence is a core util. Okay, okay. Well, I'm not going to worry about it. Of course, it's tiny. Oh, wait, hold on. So how about this? We'll try this. We'll execute bash. We'll load up in bash. And now let's do dmenuemoji. Yeah, I don't think it's a bash thing. I don't think it's a bash KSH thing. I think it is literally just an OpenBSD thing, maybe? Echo foo, not in a subshell. Ah. Gotcha. Okay. So let's manually do it. Cat emoji. Cat $script slash emoji. Let's find out like what it is. Like, I mean, we got to. So instead of running it from a subshell, emoji dash new, let's pipe that into dmenu dash L10. We got to figure it out. We got to nail this down. All right, we got to figure out what's going on. I have a feeling it's just. I mean, TFL is on. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that was that much faster. If it was faster at all, it was not really that noticeable. Yeah, I think it's an OpenBSD thing. I don't think it has anything to do with OpenBSD or KSH or KSH or versus Bash. This is so weird. So weird. So weird. Like, well, hold on. If you run this command with an argument, it'll automatically insert the character. Otherwise, show a message that the emoji has been copied. I mean, could it be because of the if-else command? Well, no, because we ran it straight from the term. Okay. I need to stop confusing myself. It has nothing to do with anything else in the script because we ran it directly from the terminal. It has to do with something to do with OpenBSD because it's. We've already done that, DT, because we ran the cut command and everything on the file, outputted it, and got the proper output that we need. So now we're running it without any commands other than just taking the actual file we need with the lines and just piping it all into dmenu. Okay. Just to make you guys happy, I will add Rofi. And we will run it once, and then I'll nuke Rofi because I don't use Rofi at all. Not that I don't like Rofi or can't use Rofi or anything. Like I'm not a big fan of it. So if we cat out $script dir emoji dash new and pipe that into Rofi. Okay. Dash show run window SSH. Show window. There we go. Okay. That's not it. Run, perhaps. Okay. All right, so it doesn't even, Rofi doesn't even take in our input. Show, yeah. It doesn't show us anything. Interesting. Huh. Oh, have a good one, Smoig. The command for Rofi was in the script. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's so true. Rofi-dmenu. I don't even know that. -dmenu. Okay. So the error is with dmenu. Just dmenu. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. This is weird. Very fucking weird. So Rofi takes it, no problem. Like, Rofi doesn't have an issue. But I cloned regular fucking dmenu and it still lagged. So hold on. Maybe today is the day where I finally switch over to Rofi. Maybe. I might, for the first time ever, have a valid reason to not use dmenu anymore. Dmenu suckless. Let's grab U. Control C. Let's CD out of here. Control L. Let's go and get clone dmenu here in our home directory. Mate, this shit whack, bro. CD into dmenu, do as make clean install. Oh fuck, I always forget that. Vim into my config.make. Yes, we will go down here into my OpenBSD section, save that, do as make clean install. And also, by the way, whoever said this, Felix, thank you, and also screw you, because I was not expecting to actually like have Rofi do anything. Like this makes no sense to me whatsoever. You're a genius. Thank you for your suggestion, but also, dang it, I don't want you to be right, but you're so right. I just needed to test out any alternative. Gosh. I just want regular dmenu to work. Okay, so now let's go back up here in my commands and let's just give it dmenu-L10. Man, fuck this shit. dmenu, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is this? What? So, what? Like, what? I am astonished. Is Rofi literally just, like, way faster than dmenu? What the fuck? Hold on, boys. We gotta do some research here, alright? Is Rofi faster than dmenu? Like, I mean, we already know the answer. The answer is, like, yes. Rofi, wait, hold on. Ease of use, yeah. Wait, lightweight, dmenu wins this, no doubt. Okay. dmenu is technically lighter weight, but the difference is likely negligible. Like, how is this better. Rofi is my file manager. No, dmenu is definitely well supported in OpenBSD. Like, I'm just like, what? Boys, OpenBSD or Rofi is way faster. Like, I don't know, man. Like, that is upsetting. Just how much faster it is. Huh. Interesting. Well, I guess today is the day that we move away from dmenu. Nah, DT. I'm just gonna use one. I really like that. I typically just use one tool. I don't like having my system being more complex than it needs to be. And if Rofi is just better, like Rofi -dmenu, like if it's just faster and shit, then why not? So let's do as. Can I do pkg delete for dmenu? I don't think so. Yeah. So let's go, where is dmenu? Wait, hold on. Can you uninstall dmenu like from a directory? Like with dmenu? Like, can you sudo make uninstall dmenu? Can you do that? Or do you just have to track down the actual individual files? Because that makes more sense. All right, so let's... dmenu works very fast for me, so it's probably dmenu specifically in OpenBSD. Huh. Light colored emojis, exactly. Yeah, okay, well, we now have a reason to use Rofi. That is incredible. All right, so let's do as, actually, well, no, let's do as rm no, we don't need to do that. Let's do user local bin dmenu _run dmenu dmenu path stest user local share man 1 dmenu1 and stest1. All right, got all that. Cool. Quit out of there. Oh wait, hold on. Let's get a terminal back up because we need to edit stuff in our configs. Let's rm-rf dmenu. Let's rm-rf.config suckless dmenu. Just completely nuke it since we're not going to be using it anymore. Let's vim. So I don't know how to theme Rofi at all. Okay, so actually, perfect, Felix. I'm glad that everyone's happy that I'm going to be using Rofi now, because yeah, I'm not used to using Rofi, so I'm glad to be surrounded by people who know what they're doing. But so Rofi is themed using CSS and is very fun to muck around with. You'll have fun. I like it. So we will theme. If anyone has a good pointer towards suckless theming, please let me know. Or suckless theming. Solarized Dark themes for Rofi, let me know. But first, we need to vim into my .config suckless DWM folder. Oh shit, I didn't mean to vim. Whoops. CD into my .config suckless DWM folder. Vim my config.h here. Then we're gonna go down. Let's just do. Here we go. Let's go up here to the dmenu run command. Let's get rid of that. And the dmenu command will now be rofi-dmenu. WQ. We also want to CD. Oh wait, hold on. Do as make clean install. This is going to be a terrible idea, but I'm going to go ahead and restart DWM. All right, take this, put that over on the third workspace. Take this, put that over there on the third workspace. Then we're going to just quickly kill out of that. And yeah, we'll take this chat window and this little camera, take that over there, take this, minimize it down. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. So launch it. Why did that? Why am I not getting anything coming up? What? Oh, shit. Config suckless DWM. Vim config.h. Rofi. Oh, that's why it's not working. It has to be Rofi and then in quotes dash dmenu. Dmenu. Then comma null. I always forget that. Do as make clean install. Alright, now reload it. Alright. Now I press it, we actually get it. Cool. Mod shift 3. Mod shift 3. And then resize this bad boy on down. Take this. Scroll it on down. Take it over here. Okay, cool. So let's go. Just run Rofi theme selector and search for Solarized theme. Okay, Rofi dash theme dash selector. Yo, okay. Solarized. Okay. Okay, so we have to apply it, I'm going to assume. Solarized. Okay. Alt. Yeah, if you read it, you can preview themes by selecting Enter and then Alt-A to accept new theme. That, bruh. Okay, Rofi has just 1 points there. And then it loses them all because I didn't actually keep it. Okay, I thought I pressed Alt-A, but maybe not. Solarized. Alt-A. There we go. So now, still don't have it. XDG data DIRS needs to be set for the script to function correctly. Okay. What does that need to be set to? Personally, I just theme myself using Doom 1 colors. You probably want that to be Rofi-show run for that key binding. Oh, good one. Thank you. Rofi-show run. Yeah, that's definitely what I want it to be. Thank you. Config.h. Thank you. All right, I should remember this. It's 68. Rofi dash show run. Or wait, no, it'll need to be done this way, won't it? Run. Didn't come. Do as make clean install. Alright, mod shift R. E. That looked a little rough there. Perfect. Awesome. So now take this over there, take this down. Ooh, like about right there. Take this, make it much smaller. Take it over here. Oh, yeah. Staying up till 5 in the morning. That's me most of the time. Thanks, man. I hope you get some good sleep. Read the output. No such file. You might have to specify the theme and config. No. It's saying XDG DIRs. We don't have. Rofi-select or Rofi-theme-selector. Yeah, so escape. So XDG DIRs needs to be set for the script to function correctly. Using DIRs from path. Yep. So I just export that XDG variable in my bash RC. Yes, but what I'm asking is what should I export the path to be? Like what the fuck is stored in XGD data dir? Like where should I make that be? I have no idea. Question. So if that's what you would do, is that in your dot files perhaps? Derek Taylor dot files. Let's look up DT's dot files and let's see if they are in there. If in his bash RC he exports the XDG data dir thingamajigger. Bash RC export man pager path shopped bind alias. Holy shit, I've never gone through you have a lot of aliases. I don't use Rofi. Oh, I got you. Well, I was a DMENU guy up until this moment. Scott, I'm reading chat, man. You're not answering the question at all. Read the output I already have. No such file. That's not even what the output's saying. It's saying XDG data DIRs needs to be set for the script to function correctly. .local/share. Okay, so that's where it should be. Sounds good. Sounds good. I mean, export XDG underscore data underscore DIRs equals, well, hold on, let's go ahead and add it to my KSH. vim home score slash dot kshrc. We want to go export xdg underscore data underscore dirs equals dot local slash share wq, and then we'll actually run it here, xdg underscore data, and we can change it if we need to. Dirs equals dot local slash share. The home.local share is probably important, you know, just a little bit. Home. There we go. And let's go back and add that to my KSH like it should be. $home slash dot local share. WQ. Okay, so now if we run Rofi theme selector, no themes found. Epic. Okay, so it needs to actually point to something. Scott, I don't know what's going on, but I think you're really far behind somehow on the YouTube, because I've already read or talked with that. I think you may be behind on the YouTube somehow. Okay. So why you no worky poo? Good point. User local share Rofi themes. Oh, true that. Okay. Let's try the /user /local. Probably help if I read that. Share /Rofi /themes. Okay. Let's copy that into my KSH. So it's user local share Rofi themes. /user /local /share /Rofi /themes. Save that. Let me make sure I ran the command properly. Now let's do Rofi theme selector, and no themes found. Sick. Okay. Just need to set XDGs to that dir. Well, originally it was saying that it was there, but now not so much. Interesting. Hold on. Where is Rofi theme selector? I mean, I think, well, no. I have no idea at this point. It'll find Rofi. Okay. User local share. There we go. Okay. Thank you. All right, so now let's vim back into KSH RC. Let's change that to user local share. We don't need to give it the specific folder. Gotcha. Okay. So now Rofi theme selector, and now we do solarized. All right, we do Alt A. Okay, said. Checking themes, read link. Rofi dot. Okay. So let's ls the home dot config Rofi file. Okay, so there's nothing in there. So let's touch a file. Let's just, I don't know. Let's just touch home dot slash dot. Good Lord, if I could type dot config Rofi config dot razzle or razzy. Do that. Now we run Rofi theme selector. We do solarized. Alt A. Okay. Now we open it up. Perfect. Okay. Cool. So now we can, well, let's just cd up and cd into .config. Well, I should have also gone into Rofi. So we just have the config file, vim config. All right. So now how do we change the font and stuff for Rofi? Font configuration. Actually, you know what? Rofi Arch Wiki. Let's just read the Arch Wiki. Come on, man. Why not? What are we doing? Oh. X resources format is obsolete. Oh. Ow. Shit. Of course. All right, so let's see. Configuration. Yep. All right. Modi window D run SSH. Conv, so we can add that in there. We'll just take that. Control C. Go, well, let me just open up a new terminal window, and we'll do vim into .config Rofi config razzy, and we will take that down. We'll go up here, function insert, and we just want to edit the font right now. Hermit, and we want to do 14. WQ. Looking good. Looking good. Can I get a so wait, can I not get the border to go away? How to get no border in Rofi? Let's search that. No border full border Rofi. No, not border on icons. Wait, what? Oh. True. True. So let's go tab E and let's go to /user local share Rofi themes and solarized. Oh, okay. Selected normal foreground, alternate normal background, red selected urgent light background. Border color, yeet. Oh, wait, hold on. The border color is, here we go. Border dash color. Wait, hold on. So we're just gonna yank this line, paste it down here. Oh, changing a read-only file. Oh my gosh, of course. Q, get out of there. Vim slash, or what am I doing? Do as vim slash user share. Wait, no. User local share Rofi themes solarized. Oh. Yes, can't. Control C. Rofi.resi or solarized. Let's go down in here. Let's grab the border color. YY. Then go down and paste. Just I. Add a dash there. Delete that. W. There we go. Beautiful. 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 Fantastic. Okay, so I pressed Mod E to load up dmenu or the dmenu emoji script, and I forgot we haven't edited that, so this is not going to work at all. So save and quit out of here because that's perfect. Then we want to go to dot. Good Lord, if I could think. We want to go into our dot local bin dmenu scripts and dmenu emoji, and we want to cat this file out into my Rofi dash dmenu WQ. Save that. Now I do mod E and we get it working just fine. Now we enter that, copy it. If I control V, or well, excuse me, if I insert in here, that does not work, but let's try pasting in here. There we go. Fuck. I totally forgot. That's going to copy the line and the two words after it. Okay. Oh. So that means we're probably going to need to modify the end of the sed part of the script on here. This sed here. Now, I have no... sed is magic to me. I have no idea how sed works. For me, and apparently it's saying either disappearing. Think nice Rofi collection and you export. Thank you, man. Just use awk. Well, I have no idea how to use awk. I believe. I don't think it's too hard because I think with awk it's just like you can choose. So, let's see. How can I remove the text from a line after a certain character? There we go. Set aux field separator to be the to that character. You can then get the part you want as 1. Wait, what? Today was cloudy. Oh, here. So we just get the before. Use G sub to substitute it with an empty string. What? Yes. That should be awk like 1, right? Like if I pass in echo HIS and pipe that into awk and we just give it 1. No, that's not how you use awk. I can never remember how to use fucking awk. Awk to first character, first field, whatever. Print 1. Yeah, that, of course. This is why I don't use awk. I'm like terrible with awk. Print and then $1. Thank you, DT. Don't know what I'd do without you. Awesome. Okay. So, then back in here, and then we'll just run this through. Awk, Rofi, DMENU. I can pipe that through awk, and we're going to do print $1, and then we should now get grinning face. That's copied to the clipboard, and now get out of here, Dunst. Now Control V. Perfect. We get it. Excellent. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Epic. Okay. Close out of there. Oh, that is just perfect. Perfect. Okay. So we've got my dmenu emoji, my Rofi now emoji script working. We got regular Rofi just functioning just fine. Okay. Got so distracted with all of that. Now we need to work on Dunst. That's what we need to do next. Because here's the thing. .config Dunst rc. If we go in here, for some reason, like, it's taking up the entire screen, but I have the width set to 800, like a hard width. Let's see, like, yeah. So, why are we not getting this working right? We also need to change the background and foreground for it. But interesting. Um, yeah, it does break on spaces. Yeah. Yeah. Well, guys, have a good one. Have a good one. Enjoy the night. Thank you guys for being here, and thank you for the help. It's much appreciated. Much appreciated. So we're going to dive into Dunst and get Dunst working. Good Lord. Wait, hold on. vim/etsy Dunst. Oh, yeah, an example configuration is included in Etsy Dunst RC. Yeah, we don't have that. That would be sick, though. Sad day. Are you aware of which brand/models mini ITX motherboards are supported by OpenBSD? Pretty much all of them. You shouldn't have to worry at all about which motherboards you pick. Don't stress about it. Just make sure that it's going to out of the box support your 5700G. And then I would also recommend that it like whatever motherboards you pick has a flashing ability, like so that you can easily flash the BIOS, like without needing to. Some motherboard manufacturers make you flash from Windows. Just know that. But there's not a particular brand that I would say is really important. As long as your motherboard supports your CPU out of the gate, you're going to be just fine. If you want a really safe bet, the one that I'm using is a Gigabyte A520-AC, I believe. Hold on. Let me make sure. It's a Gigabyte A520i AC. That's what it is. IAC. This is the one that I'm using. So if you want to make sure that you have a motherboard that works, I mean, I can tell you hands down this one works. Wi-Fi works. Everything works. Sound works great. I mean, just everything works as you would expect it. But okay, I literally can't load up the site. Don't know why. But cool beans. So let's close out of here. Close out. So we've got this all improved. Wait, hold on. Before we start working on Dunst again, I do need to go into the .local bin dmenu scripts, dmenuemoji script. And you know what? We are going to mv.local bin, since we're not using dmenu anymore, dmenu scripts, dmenuemoji, we're going to move that to .local bin, and then call this emoji dash selector. And then we can cd into .local bin just to make this a little bit easier. And we're going to rm/rf dmenu scripts. Then we're going to vim emoji selector, and delete that. And click WQ, save that. We're going to go back up, cd into share, ls, cd into script deps, ls, and rm emoji. So we just have emoji new, because that's all we need. There's no reason for us to keep the one around that needs to be cut like in everything every time. No reason. We could also get into scripting at some point if you guys want. But K-Town, welcome to the stream, man. Also, hopefully you're doing well, and I genuinely hope you enjoy your OpenBSD setup. I will not lie. It's very nice. It's a very nice system, as long as you're okay with doing stuff yourself. I mean, not everything yourself, but you know, if you like a very minimal setup, you like using your own stuff, figuring out why stuff's not working, if it's not working, you know, like it's really good for that, like really good. Let's see. So, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, we need to cd. Well, first let's run emoji selector and make sure it's working. Okay, cool. After all that renaming and everything, it works just fine. Now let's cd into .config suckless DWM and vim into my config.h file here, my DWM config. Let's go to 7gg and I'm going to go down in here to dmenuemoji, and we're just going to rename it to emoji dash selector WQ, and then do as make clean install. All right, so after I restart or kill DWM, it'll work. I'll go ahead and do it now. Why not? All right, so now move that over there, move this over there as well, resize the little webcam, and resize the chat window. All right, perfect. Okay. So now that we've done that, CD, if I press Mod E, yep, we still get our emoji selector. Cool beans. Perfect. Let me go back into my dot files, because so again, with my dot files, most of this shit you can just put right into your home folder. If you want to like copy my setup or anything, most of this, pretty much all of it, you can just throw in your home folder and it's going to work. Because like my KSHRC in here, the path gets set, same with the profile. So all of my programs in .local bin, like they will work as intended. So yeah. Now what I could do is, so what we've edited so far has not been pushed up, obviously. I could make my font super freaking tiny and then zoom in and not zoom in, but like squint real hard myself and go in and like edit it so that the string key is no longer in there, and then I could push up my dot files right now. But thank you, man. Yeah. I think it's pretty nice. Speaking of which, we need to edit my README. Vim my README. We need to go in here and DMENU needs to become Rofi. Because now we use that. And we could also repatch and do DWM now, because I did say that was something that we were going to do. We could literally create, well, we could redo the patches and everything and make DWM much more small in its size, but I don't really know that's necessary. Like, I mean, I'm fine with having as many patches as I do. It's heavily like I am technically, if you check my DWM folder in here, I have more patches than this actually installed. So if you check, there's actually more than that in there. I just didn't list them all because I don't want to look as terrible as I am. Like, I genuinely have like fucking 13 to 15 patches in this bad boy. It's an aggressively patched system. But if you go into .local bin and share, that's where you're going to find programs and like the related files that programs need. .config is where you'll obviously find like my Dunst file. As soon as we push up stuff, you'll find my Rofi folder in here as well, which actually we need to go ahead and do that. Yatum add .config Rofi. Cool. So we've got that added. Let's see. But you can go into my sucklist folder and you'll find DMENU and DWM and ST. But I'll let you know that DWM folder is about to get nuked because it's gone now. I'm now a Rofi user, which is... Thank you, man. This GIF right here is... I'm very, very proud of this GIF. Very proud of it. I've actually had a handful of personal messages of people going like, dude, I could stare at that GIF for a long time. I had a few people message me and be like, it's very, like, that's a very impressive GIF. I'm like, thank you, man. Thank you. I like it. But let's see. Let's bin back into the README because I totally forgot. We need to remove this entire DMENU patches section. And I can remove this notice down here because we should only have my own wallpapers in here. Let's cd into pictures, wallpapers, ls. All right, so let's rm the Mario wallpaper. Let's rm the OpenBSD Capuchin wallpaper. So we just have these two. Yup. All right. Red, welcome, welcome. Okay. I don't think, I don't know. Should we actually just edit DWM until, like, go back, completely repatch it from scratch? Because we added a whole bunch of patches on trying to get the rounded corners to function properly, and it turned out that it was just a problem, like, in the code, like, pretty easily detectable, but just went right over my head. And so we could go back, repatch DWM, and get it back up to, like, here, but just with less patches. Because there's a whole bunch of patches in here that I don't really need, like EWMH tags, decor hints, sticky. We could also, we could try not using vanity gaps. We could try using a different patch. Oh, wow. Making food at 1:30 in the morning? Oh, wow. Well, hey, I mean, when you're hungry, man. Speaking of being hungry that late at night, it's late here and I'm already hungry. You're not already hungry. I'm hungry and it's super late. So if I, excuse me, before we get started working on DWM, if we're going to work on DWM, we need to get Dunst working properly. So the first thing we need to do is we need to get do a test to make sure this is even working right. So let me go in here and I'm going to change the background color of the, hold on, let me open up terminal.sexy. And let's go down in here to solarize dark, apply the theme. Okay, so the background is going to be Control-C, insert, function insert, and background, and all of them, no matter what, are going to have the same frame color, but in these, the text color will be this. I think, yeah, I think it should be this. Control-C. I think that's it. Yeah. Because I think that'll match up with Rofi and everything, I'm pretty sure. So we go through here, function insert, WQ, all right. And now if I do pkill Dunst, we open it up, we'll still get it, cool. What I will never get is on Linux, like if I kill Dunst and then rerun it, or like try to run a script that uses Dunst, like, or sends a notification, because I've killed Dunst, nothing will happen. Here on OpenBSD, it's very weird. Like if I run a command that sends a notifies, like a notify, it automatically starts Dunst. Like it's really interesting. But okay, so we have Dunst working and taking our changes to this config file. But the odd part is I cannot get it smaller for some reason. Huh. Like, if I specify the width, like you would think that does something. But, like, so if I add the variable width and set it equal to, like, let's just say 1,000. WQ, pkill Dunst, and then mod T. We still get it full sized, full across the top of the bar. So man Dunst an example configuration is put in user local share examples Dunst RC. Okay. vim/user local share examples Dunst RC. Epic. Wait, hold on. I totally forgot. Okay. In OpenBSD, the port of Dunst, has it to where the geometry option is no longer deprecated. However, because I'm typically running something like Gentoo or Arch, those newer builds of Dunst have it completely deprecated, and it will always spit out, like when you run it, telling you to use the newer options. This is why it's not working. I have to give it the geometry option, not the width option. I got you. Tab E. Let's go here, /.config, Dunst RC, and let's paste in this line. All right. And so let's delete the width option. And if I save that and quit out of here and then go pkill Dunst and then go mod T, we get it. It works. It works. Cool. Okay. So now let's vim back into my Dunst RC, and we want to go so the alignment and everything options, just the geometry just completely overrides. So we're going to do 800. Okay, I don't think that changed anything. I think we actually do have to pkill it. Yep. Okay. So 800. And then go to maybe kill Dunst and go mod T. All right, so that is at the top, or that's moving it down vertically. So we want to go and set that back to 20. And then here we will do move it 0. No, pkill Dunst. Then no. Interesting. So we can't get it to center on the screen without it being just super big, because geometry just completely overrides it. Well, in that case, that means I have to set it for perfectly in between my monitor, which hopefully I can do. 1440 divided by 2 is 720. I should have been able to do that in my head, but I'm not that good at math. And so now we pkill Dunst again, mod T, and it doesn't appear actually perfectly center. That's interesting. Okay. Hold on. Let's see if I put geometry below all this stuff. Like, where is it? Origin. Let's see if I put it below origin. If that changes anything. No. Doesn't. So no matter what, geometry is going to override everything else. It's like it has to be more. Oh, sorry. I'm so far behind on chat. Nice. So on OpenBSD, you don't have to compile your software. I mean, I compile my suckless stuff like DWM, ST. Like obviously, like I have my own custom builds of those. But let's try. Hold on. Sorry. Okay, you know what? Instead of doing it this way. Also, I don't know why I'm getting transparency with. Hold on, is that an option in the Dunst config? Oh, there is. There's an option called transparency. Did not know that. But give me 1 second. Let's make that 300. 200 over WQ. PQ by T. I want to get Dunst working right. I do not get this. So, what? Weird. Oh, wow. Oh my God. I'm such an idiot. 1440 is the vertical resolution. It's 3840 by 14. Or no. Excuse me. 2560. We want. You know what? Clear. We want. Good Lord. 2560 divided by 2. 1280. Okay. Yeah, that's why it's not showing up right, because me sir can't do math. 1280. P-kill Dunst. And it's too far. Okay, so let's do minus. So 300's the width. So let's try 150 first, half of it, just in case it's using the origin as the straight center of it. So that's 113. Did not think this was going to turn into a math stream. There we go. Now it's perfectly dead center. Yeet. Awesome. Okay. So now I can quickly get my time anytime I want. If I wanted to turn up the audio, it's working. Wait, hold on. Have I not run Maxwell? There we go. The microphone should be louder now. If it wasn't loud before. Hopefully I had my mic turned up and I haven't been making you guys like work to hear me. Peter, good morning. well, hopefully work will treat you well. We have so far switched over to using Rofi. We've got my dmenu script to work, which is now a Rofi script. So my emoji selector script now functions. We can grab like a grinning face here. We'll get the Dunst pop up, which is now properly themed and configured. And so now I can go in here and Control V and paste it. Perfect. We get our emoji. Oh, sorry. Hopefully that's a good thing, it getting louder. Unless you're a headphones user, because that means I just blew out your eardrums. Sorry about that. That's what happens when I do a reboot during a live stream and then forget to rerun the audio command. Okay, so morning. How's it going, Akila? If I read the rest of your username, I butcher it. I know for a fact. But all right, so we've got a lot of stuff working, fixed. Let's see what else I put on Discord. Discord load up, baby. Take your time. Okay. Oh wow, a lot of people going back and forth. Or I mean, it's just party and someone else going back and forth. But did miss out on quite a few chats. Wait, hold on. What was I going on Discord for? Shit. Now I've forgotten complete. Oh yeah, because I posted in announcements. That's what I was doing. So we could repatch DWM if you want, or we could move on to converting some of TFL's scripts. We could go in there and find any ones that we see interesting and convert them over to KSH and OpenBSD. Hold on. One thing that I do want to do real quick is go into local bin and ls in here. And so I want to bin my time and date script. And instead of doing this, we're going to do user /bin/ well, if I was using the right keys. env ksh, because again, all of my scripts and everything now is just going to be completely completely for OpenBSD. And what I will do is I will also make this text as small as I possibly can, so hopefully nobody will copy the stream key. But I mean, I'll reset it at the end of this stream anyway. But hopefully no one will do that, because otherwise I just have to kill the stream and then upload all the dot files. But hopefully I can trust that no one will do it. env ksh q. So again, runtime date. Cool. Runs just fine like that. The ex script I never even use. I don't even know if it works properly on here. Let's vim ex. Go user slash bin slash env ksh. But this is a nice little script. I mean, it should work. And it should just run unzip on it. I mean, I don't know how KSH might do case statements differently, but I'm not sure. Does OpenBSD give you full performance with AMD? Yes, but you have to understand this because most people do not, and it's okay, but on OpenBSD, out of the box, there are hardware limits imposed by software on your system. This is done because it is a security-focused, primarily server distribution. Primarily. So for desktop use, you will want to edit some of the configs. One of the things that we could do, instead of writing DWM or doing some scripting with converting over TFL script, we could go into writing some guides, because I accidentally overwrit my guides folder. Don't ask me how it happened. I'm very upset about it. But anyway, I had written 2 guides on creating, mounting, and managing like storage drives and on OpenBSD, and then also a full guide of like how to install and the things that I do after installing OpenBSD. And I cover some of that, some of what I'm talking about here in that, or I did before I overwrit it, but that's besides the point. Inside of my dot files in the description, you'll find my Etsy folder, and in here I have a login.conf and sysctl.conf. So out of the gate, OpenBSD will not allow you to use your full system resources because it assumes that you're going to set it up to be like kind of a server. And so it makes it really easy to detect when you have like just badly written programs, or a program that's not necessarily doing something malicious, but it's behaving drastically as unintended, because it can't just skyrocket and eat away all of your memory and everything really quick. You can kind of limit it and keep the system from crashing, even though a program is misbehaving wildly. Inside of your login.conf, there's a section staff, and in here there's some of these options here that are definitely going to improve performance. So I would add these in here, and then what you want to do is add the actual user that you're going to use to the staff group, which is pretty easy to do. Can't remember off the top of my head the command on a laptop. Initial configuration. Where is it? User to staff group. Yeah, user mod -g staff, and then your username. And then in my sysctl.conf, I have options in here, and I need to actually go in here and add a comment. So hold on, let's WQ out of here. Let's vim into my home folder, Etsy, because these are the files that I upload, and sysctl.conf, and I need to comment this, and comment this to be SHM variables are based off RAM amount. scale accordingly. There we go. So inside of this file here, the sysctl, any of the SHM variables are to do with your RAM. And so the SHM info, SHM max variable, you probably can just leave it at the max here. This max is super high. You will never like actually use that much, but these are good kernel values to set so that you don't have any performance like hang-ups artificially imposed on your system. But yeah, OpenBSD does perform just fine on AMD. Just fine. Wait, hold on. Why don't you put it into your streaming script so it'll run every time you start streaming? There's nothing wrong with you running it twice accidentally, right? What do you mean by it? Because if you're talking about the stream key, why I don't put it in the script is it is in the script on my local drive. Like it stays in there every time I stream and everything. But when I upload it to my dot files, I change it and put just 3 dots in there. Like if I go to my dot files here and we go into my .local bin stream OpenBSD, which by the way, if any of you guys ever want to stream, record, create content on OpenBSD, I have done the work for you to get an epic FFmpeg script written that works reliably on OpenBSD and can do 1440p streaming at 30 FPS. This script here, this is my like magnum opus, okay? Like this here is what I've worked for. So, but anyway, all you have to do with this script is just drop in your stream key and then change the resolution of your screen. And I mean, if you want, change the frame rate because it can do 60 FPS streaming too, no problem. So if you wanted to, you can. I've even done the work if you're like me and your audio devices are a little bit quiet. I have a filter put on here that amplifies the audio, and you can just replace the amount of decibels with how much you need to raise or lower it if you need to. You just put minus the decibel sign there, and then you're good to go. Again, these 2 scripts are my magnum opus, okay? But the only reason it doesn't stay in there is because, well, if I upload to my dot files my stream key, anyone can stream to my channel, and that's a problem. Because knowing my luck, it would just be some major troll who just comes in and like for 2 hours while I'm sleeping says a whole bunch of racist stuff. So, yeah. Well, Peter, I hope you have a good day, man. Which best hardware do you suggest for OpenBSD? Pretty much genuine, and I genuinely fucking mean this, anything that's not NVIDIA, you're solid. If you're running AMD, it's probably going to be really, really good. Intel is fine, but you do need to fix screen tearing on Intel most, if not all the time. Especially when you're running, again, I'm talking Intel graphics. You're probably going to have to add something or add the option to your X11 config so that you have Xorg load up with the Intel tear-free option. Because screen tearing in Intel is pretty much a given on OpenBSD and Zenakara, which if you ever hear the term Zenakara and you're looking at OpenBSD and you're like, what the hell is that? Zenakara it's essentially a build platform for X on OpenBSD, but Zenakara is essentially the name of OpenBSD's security hardened Xorg. OpenBSD has a completely customized version of X. Like, it functions the exact same way as X, but it is very much security hardened, and it's the best security version of Xorg that you're going to find. Cellular data. Hope you've been doing well, man. Hope your day's going good. I have a 1080p and 1440p monitor and never even noticed that you stream in 1440p. Yep. Yeah. So again, these two scripts here are my favorite. Root, welcome, man. Glad to have you here for the stream. We've been working on my config here and my dot files, which I'm going to go ahead and do something crazy. Hopefully none of you guys will actually either pay attention to this or copy this down. I'm going to remove my stream key from my stream script. I'm going to try and make my text as small as possible. My only request would be an honest and humble request to please not even try to copy it. Again, I will reset the stream key after the stream anyway, but if you start streaming with my stream key, as far as I know, the new one will take over and override this one. So I'm just going to humbly request that no one look at it. That way we can upload my dot files that we've edited here. Essentially what we've done is we've had to make some edits, and I've had to switch from using DMENU, which has been my default program launcher for forever, to Rofi, because for some ethereal reason, it's not a DMENU issue per se. It is definitely an OpenBSD quirk. I don't know what it is, but no matter what, when you pipe a lot of information into DMENU here on OpenBSD, it is crazy slow. Like, DMENU here is crazy slow compared to Rofi. Like, what I'm about to do here is run my emoji selector script. No matter how we do this, it takes a solid 20 seconds to open up DMENU. On Rofi, pretty much instant, if not instant. So yeah, we've also configured Dunst to, look and be themed properly. We're using, obviously, solarized. Yeah, well, actually, the funny thing is mode setting works really good on pretty much everything that I've tried. As far as I know, I'm not running the mode setting driver right now. I don't think so. I actually haven't checked, so I'm not positive, but I don't think so. But no lie, on current, like, I'll just pick it up right here. This 6600 XT here works great. Like, I will never understand the fact that, like, OpenBSD has such a small dev team compared to most Linux distros. Like, it's remarkably small. And dog, the fact that, like, hardware support is as good as it is on OpenBSD is incredible. Like, it is nuts. Jonathan Gray, I really hope one day I get to meet the man, because, like, genuinely, I could give him a big hug. Like, he if you guys don't know who Jonathan Gray is, he's the OpenBSD dev responsible for the AMD practically all of the DRM for graphics that you see on OpenBSD. As far as I know, he's responsible for porting all DRM from Linux 5.7 over to OpenBSD, and then lately 5.15, so support for all of the latest AMD hardware on the current branch, which will become the stable branch here in, like, weeks. Which, dude, like, that is nuts. Like, if one dude can port over that much shit, like, he deserves a hug. Like, he's legit a legend. Let's see. Folk Survival, I hope you're doing well. Rahil, hope you're doing well. You could hide screen from OBS. Well, that's the thing. I'm not using OBS. The script that you see back here, I've got loaded up, stream OpenBSD. I'm using OpenBSD. And there is OBS in like a work in progress ports tree. Or I don't even know if it's in the ports tree at all. I just know it's a work in progress. And like I've seen people talking about it. But as far as I've heard, from like people who I trust, that I know who like wouldn't like bullshit about what they've tried, it's not good. Like it's really really buggy. But this script here is what I'm using to stream. So I'm using ffmpeg to stream. So I pretty much have to kill the stream to edit this file, like privately where you guys can't see it. I mean, I could do that. I could. And then just restart it back up. But the thing is I'd have to edit the file, push up my dot files, then redo it. I don't know. Just be annoying. That's a good way of looking at things, Root. I mean, you're still alive, man. There's a lot to be happy about. Wayland is not ready at all. Wayland is really not ready. And also on OpenBSD, there is no Wayland. And for a good reason. You don't need it. All of the reasons that like a lot of the time people talk about Wayland, and like one of the big selling things is security, and we don't need that on OpenBSD because we have Zenakara, which is security hardened X. So, like, yeah, the X here on OpenBSD is really secure. It works fucking hella reliably. Like it's really reliable and really good. So there's really no reason for Wayland, like at all. And even on Wayland's best day, it has problems because to use Wayland for a lot of applications take input from X. Wayland does not provide an input. Like it doesn't provide keyboard input like X does. So most programs require you to run what's called X Wayland, which is Wayland running a tiny X server in the background, which literally defeats the entire purpose of running Wayland. Like, in my opinion, if you're running Wayland with a tiny X server in the background, what's the point? Like, what are you doing? Why? But yeah, that's my opinion on Wayland. Friend of mine made a firewall and internet bandwidth assigned in 1998 using OpenBSD. Yep. Yeah. If you're running NVIDIA, you're just screwed, and it'll never change. Unless NVIDIA completely changes as a company from the ground up, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Which, I mean, yeah, the OpenBSD devs are so good, and like whoever I don't think it's one of the actual like core devs is working on the OBS port, but whoever is, like, OBS is not a simple project to port over. It's really not at all. So it doesn't surprise me that it's a work in progress and that it's something that's going to be very difficult, especially if it's just one dude who's porting it over. Like, it's going to be a while before it's remotely close to stable and like definitely full feature. That's going to be a way off. But really, in all honesty, like, I'm not going to lie, like, I will pat myself on the back here. This way of streaming is perfectly adequate. Perfectly adequate. Maybe you said to edit script. Oh, that'd probably be a... Well, see, that would require me... That's probably a good way of going about it, but that would require me knowing SED. SED to me is fucking black magic. Every time I see SED, I'm like, yo, like whatever dark magic you're doing here, it's impressive. Don't understand a lick of it. Like, the only person that I really want to talk to, about SED is Drew, Hex DSL's friend. You might also know his username, UOOU. Don't know how you're supposed to say that, but he is like a SED wizard. Like, he's written a whole bunch of scripts that like he can't even explain, like using SED to do like incredible feats. Like, SED to me is black magic. I don't understand it. Oh, that's awesome, K10. That's really cool. Yeah. Actually, if you guys want to ask any questions about my setup at all, please do. Because the main thing that I have to offer on this channel is like a really nice setup for OpenBSD. If you go to my repos, I mean, I think this will show off me and Matt's. No, it won't. It's just show off mine. Cool. Okay. So I have pretty much the 3 different things that I use in here that are customized. I've got obviously my custom dot files, like duh. But then I've got PyCom, and this is a fork of PyJulius's PyCom specifically for OpenBSD. Not only does it support rounded corners and stuff, but it has the fantastic animation. Like, I'm telling you, if you've seen animations in PyCom before and you're like, I don't really think animations are for me. Like, these aren't that good. Like, if you've seen animations before and you're like, I don't really know that they're for me, like, trust me when I say you need to retry this port. If you're running Linux or something else, or like, I don't know what else you would use PyCom on, but if you're running Linux, go to PyJulius's PyCom. I link to it from here. But if you're running OpenBSD, you can just follow these instructions here. I list all the dependencies that you need for OpenBSD. I've customized the Meson build file, the vsync file, and I've got the correct instructions in here to install it. And these animations, I'm telling you, are incredible. Like, they are so good, it is not okay. The code that this guy uses, like, there's even an included, if you go to his website, again, to his PyCom, it's also in mine too, but whatever. In the man pages, I don't know why I'm going to his. Let me just go back to mine. Anyway, if you go into my man pages and the PyCom, PyCom 1 ASCII doc, it links to the animation code. Like, by the way, with this fork of PyCom, you have to run animations with flags. You can't customize animations inside of PyCom's config file. It has to be with flags. So when you start up PyCom, you're in your exinit or wherever, it's going to be a little bit of a lengthy command with these flags because these aren't short. But who cares? It's really not that bad. You can customize your animations here, and you get like a graph for it. Like, the code for this is incredible. Like, it is amazing. It is bar none the best animation code I have ever in my life seen. It is incredible. If you want to support somebody, the guy writing that code deserves your money, like, big time. He is chef's kiss. Best animations I've ever seen. They're so good. And it makes the system feel like really professional. Like, I don't know, it just has a incredible feel to it. Hold on. So, all my Windows fly away, fly back in. If we open up GIMP, like it's gonna fade in. Like it's just the animations are just so good. It's so good. And then my Pokemon color scripts. But in the dot files, all of this is just like my home directory. So hold on, let me actually go in here and let me take this text, make it super tiny, them into stream OpenBSD, go in here, oh my god, that is so tiny. And then we do ... WQ. All right, make that a little bit more reasonable to see, and then I can do let's spin back in there to make sure I got it right. This tiny window, yep, that looks good. All right, yeah, that looks good. Let's quit. Let's do Yatum status. Yep, so I got rid of my cursors. All right, let's go ahead and push all this up. Because I think I have added the Rofi config, and everything else should be good. The etc readme's been edited. We've removed some extra like wallpapers that we don't really need. So let's do Yatum push, or no, Yatum commit -am and give it the message switch. Well, no, let's just give it massive. Good Lord, if I could type massive overhaul. There we go, because we changed a lot there. And then go Yatum push. Give it my username and my password. Push that up. All right. So now when I reload, quit out of that terminal there. Reload, we should have, yep, we just got my default icons. Oh, I didn't even know. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, of course I've got the GTK theme there. What am I thinking? Yeah. But now if I go down here, yep, we no longer have anything else below here because I'm no longer using anybody else's like wallpapers at all, so we can remove that notice. Because I put a notice up just in case I was using anybody's wallpapers and they were like, against that. I was just like, just send me a message. I'll take it down. Like, essentially, like, I don't want any fight or anything. I think the wallpapers I'm using are, open to the public, but I don't want to break any licenses or anything, even though from where I got them from, I highly doubt they were licensed, but, whatever. But I'm sorry, K-Town, I completely skipped. Can you give a recap on how you set your fonts? Example in your terminals. Can you use Powerline fonts? I don't know anything about Powerline fonts at all. Have no idea. But for setting my font in terminals, so for one, I'm using the font Hermit, which you can literally just do as pkg_add, just like any other package, and I believe it's just hermit-font, and you'll install it. And you can run if you need to, an fc-cache to like update your font cache, but it should do that automatically when you install a package. But to set it in my terminal, if you go, all of my suckless stuff is in the config/suckless folder, and then you can find my DWM and ST. But in ST, it's pretty easy. You set your font up in the config.h file, and that's where I set my phone up. And then if you're not familiar with suckless software at all, you just do as make clean install, and you'll cleanly install it and build it. I regret giving them my money. Yeah, and I think everyone that buys NVIDIA and then starts getting into open source is like, oh yeah, that was a bad investment. Like, it's only good if you're like a hardcore gamer and you're fine with using Windows just for the rest of your life. Like, yeah, that's where it's good. Like, yeah, even on Linux it's shit. Like, let's just be honest. I'm ordering AMD hardware right now. You really inspired me. Awesome, man. Yeah, thank you. I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to do, is just show off. Like, for one, not only do I really like OpenBSD, but it is surprisingly capable. Like, for what you think it's capable of, like, it can probably do more. And Root, one of the things that I want to talk to you about is FNAFI. We could do that now. I would like to figure out how in the frack that works. Or we can start writing guides, because I completely nuked my folder, so I need to remake those. But we could either start writing guides, because like I do want to write some guides, like a complete like post installation guide for OpenBSD. I need to recreate my guide also for good lord, creating, mounting, managing like drives on OpenBSD. I know. Well, see, Rahil, that like I know it's sad, but the thing is like I haven't once hit that like roadblock where I can't do something because I don't know sed. Like, I've just had plenty of instances where people said you could do this with sed. Like, that's my thing. Like, I haven't been forced to learn it yet. That's my problem. Bell Labs, yes, they did. Bell Labs did have some really good and talented people there. I don't know that I'm doing more than you, but I'm definitely like all about OpenBSD, like 100%. Like, I really just want to show off like how capable it is, because you can do a lot with OpenBSD. I guess much. And here's another thing, just in case I talked about this earlier, but since we got more people in here, and I'm gonna assume most of y'all weren't just lurking through the beginning of the stream and didn't hear this. If you didn't watch earlier, I do a podcast with Matt from the Linux Cast, and so we did that podcast earlier, and I bragged about this during that podcast, which, by the way, we do live on Thursdays around 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. I don't know what that is in other time zones, but you can do the conversions. In Linux, my Brio 4K webcam has terrible green flashing in Discord and can sometimes just flat out not work in OBS, but most of the time it will not have green flashing and just work in OBS, but it'll perform really weirdly, not work in some places, and then in Discord it has a terrible green flashing. If you go and watch some of our past Linux Cast streams, you'll see the flashing on Matt's camera, and that's because he bought the same 4K webcam that I have and experienced it. On OpenBSD, it works perfect. It works perfect in every scenario. On Jitsi, on Discord, recording now through FF Play, it works hands down, just like the device should, perfectly, beautifully. And on Linux, they can't get it right. And this has been an ongoing problem for months, like big time. People genuinely think that OpenBSD can't do a lot of things. Like, it's so good, it fixes Linux problems. Like, this is a pervasive issue on Linux, and the hardware just works out of the box on OpenBSD. Like, chef's kiss. Beautiful. Audio is hella reliable. Now that I've gotten really familiar with how to use it, I've learned the ins and outs of SDIO, because it does have some quirks. Like, it's a beauty to use. I genuinely, the only thing that I haven't tackled yet is how to get a monitoring stream going, where I can pipe essentially my input and output to the same thing and record it. Because it's not that it doesn't work, but for some reason right now, I haven't figured out how to do it without not being able to hear it when I'm using the monitoring. It's something about the command that I'm not getting right. But then again, I haven't gone back through and reread the man pages and then tried to do it. I just copied the default command off of the FAQ, and it makes it to where I can't hear out of my headphones. But the monitoring stream works just fine. It's just now I can't get audio output. It's weird, but it's just something I'm doing wrong. But like, it's just audio's a beaut. Like, everything works. It's so reliable. Hold on. Any reason why you dismiss Dunst notifications manually? Not all of them. I do that. The time one, though, I don't know that I think on this time one, I set a very long... Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, cool. Yeah. Sometimes I do. It just depends. Because I'm pretty sure I used to have some of my scripts where I forgot... Like, I specified a way too long time, and then just never fixed it. But, yeah, now I don't. Which AMD CPU with integrated GPU do you suggest? Any. Literally any. It doesn't matter. I have a 5700G. The latest APU, the best of the best that you can get. If you can afford it, buy it. It's fantastic. It's a beauty. Genuinely, we could game right now. Now, I've got a pretty aggressive undervolt here, which if I start gaming is probably, especially with me streaming in 1440 and everything, with the aggressive undervolt that I have on here, that I will be changing and boosting up a bit. But it wouldn't perform well now. But on regular settings, stock, not even overclocking anything, it will do 1440p gaming, streaming, no problem. Like, no problem. And that's on OpenBSD. If you can get it, get the 5700G, it's great. We should be doing something, so if you guys have any like questions or recommendations on stuff that you want to do, just throw them in chat. I'm gonna try and catch up real quick. Your setup's sick. I need to look at your dot files sometimes. Thank you, man. Yeah, check it out. Hopefully you'll find it useful or at least interesting. By the way, just little side note here, Root, just so you know, if you check my sysctl, I have a section I did like actually specify where I got it from, but I 100% copied this from your sysctl. Have no idea if it helps or hurts, but I just put it in to see it. It didn't hurt anything, and I don't really know that it helped downloads or anything, but hey, it didn't hurt, so I added it in there. I figured worst comes to worse. I figure out that in some setups it doesn't work, but oh yeah, FNAFy, yes, Root, that, yeah. I've looked into it, but I have no fucking clue how it works or anything. But for everyone else in chat, what I'm talking about is FNAFi is this weird, interesting thing where it's essentially like how do I explain this? Like in the most layman terms possible. FNAFi is like a fake Steam client. That's kind of what it is. Like it will let you run some Steam games that will work on OpenBSD that can work, but the reason they don't work is because, well, you need Steam running and Steam doesn't work on OpenBSD. So this essentially like fakes DLL calls and stuff that your Steam games need, and you can run them on OpenBSD, which, like, I want to figure out how this thing works, but as of right now, this is definitely way over my head. Because I don't even know how to get my Steam games on here. Like, I would, as far as I know, like, unless I could somehow download my games without Steam installed on this device, I'm going to need to download them on my Windows computer and then plug up like my NTFS drive on here and read off of it and copy it, which as far as I know can be done. There's support of NTFS-3G. Let's see. I tend to have oversimplified setups. That's not a bad thing. Like, actually, I was talking with somebody else about that. I think I was talking with Scott. Like, your setup, like, it's not bad at all. It's simple. Like, that's what a lot of people want. Like, they want a super minimal, but also, like, the good type of minimal, where it's nice and simple and, like, all packaged together really cleanly, easy to replicate, and, you know... mine is just over the top. Like, let's make this feel premium. Like, it's not minimal at all. Like, I mean, when you have aggressive animations like me, I don't think you can say it's a minimal setup. It's my definition of minimal, where I have all of the nice features I want out of a full featured desktop, but, you know, still kind of minimal, I guess. But like my setup probably is going to put off just as many people that might get put off as yours. Like whoever wouldn't be interested in your setup is going to be interested in this, and whoever's not interested in this is going to be definitely interested in your setup. I guess kind of like we kind of have the both good sides of the spectrum, like, you know, for what you want. Oh, nice, James. Nice. It's good to have a boss that's not, you know, like real gung-ho and crazy. I started using OpenBSD. That's a good question. I don't know. If you go back on my channel, I'm actually very proud about this. I did OpenBSD content before, like, the surge of people doing, like, Luke Smith, Mental Outlaw. Like, before they did their OpenBSD videos, I did OpenBSD content. And that was like one of my first, like, videos that, like, blew up in a different community. Like, that video got taken off because it got shared by, I don't know who exactly it was, but there was like a BSD outlet that shared, like, my video, and that was cool as shit. Like I just, some random dude, like, wrote an article sharing my video. Like, it was a real short article just kind of talking about the video and then sharing it, which was super cool. Yeah, like, I did that. Then I revisited OpenBSD, I believe at 6.9 or something like that. I think it was at 6.9. I revisited it. But I used it for a while on my laptop. Like, I posted some some really good videos back in the day about OpenBSD, like how to record, the top 5 things that I do after installing OpenBSD. But then went back to using Linux because I can't remember why, but I still wasn't really familiar with OpenBSD, and, like, it had its quirks, and At 6.9, I'm pretty sure that's when I tried it, because 6.9 still didn't have good support for my all AMD laptop that had an APU and dedicated card, the 5700M or something like that. It's a really weird setup, and even on Linux it didn't get good support, so it didn't get good support on 6.9 at all. But then came back, and man, like I'm telling you, the hardware support's there, and it takes like the learning curve is steep only because it tricks you. Like OpenBSD will piss some people off because it's very close to Linux. Like you have a lot of familiar commands, but the flags might be different, which in a lot of cases, the differences make more sense, but you're just not used to doing it that way. A good example is like kill, or kill all. There isn't, as far as I know, there's no like kill all at all on OpenBSD. Maybe there's some weird way you can get it installed, like maybe. I'm sure you could if you wanted to. But you've got pkill, and that's great. Or you could use just regular kill and give it like the actual like ID for like if you can run htop and find the process ID and then give it the process ID and kill it with just regular kill. But I don't know why the fuck you would do it that way. Just do pkill and then the name of the program. I'm trying to think. There's plenty of examples of that because it's pretty much throughout the system. Like what OpenBSD does is a lot of the tools that you're used to you'll have, but they're stripped down and like just made much more, I don't know, like made more to make sense. Like they're edited and modified so that like flags make more sense. I really don't know how to explain it. Like it's just overall like you have a lot of similarity, but it's not the same. So you have to relearn stuff even though you don't expect to have to relearn it. Like that's why it can piss you off. But I'm glad you found me, man. Because it's good. It's good to have everyone from Matt, because Matt has such a good community, man. Like such a good community. I'm still blown away that I do like podcasts with him. I'm usually full encryption hard drive with detached LUX header. You can encrypt with OpenBSD, but it's really not needed. Like it's really not needed. For one, most partitions, like security is like already built in to OpenBSD. There's a special flag, WX allowed, which you can get into. But the security like function, like one of the good things is like, a lot of people are now into immutable file systems because it's all about security. Like you don't even need an immutable file system on OpenBSD to be secure because, well, if you look into WX allowed, like it's the way the system works, like files really, like you have to set it up to allow shit to like execute and do like essentially like malicious shit. You kind of have to allow a partition to do, so like you don't really need that. And then also you're using FFS, which even though it's a super old file system, it's only been, there's FFS and FFS2, which have been only maintained and improved, but they're the same, like pretty much the same file system from back in the day. Like OpenBSD, as far as I know, doesn't support like pretty much any journaling file systems. I'm sure there are some that you can get to work, but most of them, like ext4, like good luck. But like you don't, FFS, like most systems won't even know how to read it. So it's really fine. Like security wise, like the odds that someone's going to grab your FFS drive and their system is going to just immediately read it is low. And also, if someone figures out that you have an OpenBSD drive, like that, and that's what they're stealing, the odds that they're going to actually try and pull information off of it, pretty low. Because, I mean, if you think about it, to the to most people, they think about OpenBSD and go, oh, you can barely run shit on it. So they probably don't think you have a lot of good data stored on it. What's the model of the webcam? If you search Brio 4K webcam, you'll get it. There's only one model of it. It's the Logitech Brio 4K webcam. As far as I know, they haven't come out with new models. I hope I'm correct on that. Learn Pandoc for Vim Markdown. That would be nice to find out. Vim Markdown plugin. I don't really want to use a Vim Markdown plugin because I don't really care to look at Markdown files in Markdown in Vim. I will write a Markdown file in Vim, no problem, but I don't want to view it. I want to view it as plain text in Vim. But Pandoc is extremely easy, like extremely easy. You just give it the file that like you need to. If you can't convert to one file, you just convert to another. Like it's super easy. That's what we were trying to tell you the other night. Like you just use the file flag and the output. Like that's it. And if you have to convert from multiple file, because the website for Pandoc will list like all of the different formats it can like go to and from, and as long as you're going to convert to something that has the option next to it that has convert to and from, that means whatever file that you give it to, like you're converting from to it, should work. And then if you look at the format, like if the other format that you're converting from is also convert to and from, then you don't even have to worry about it. It's just going to convert the file. Just give it the -f, the file you're converting to something else, and then give it the output file's name and dot whatever actual file type you want, and it'll output it. Like Pandoc's super simple. Oh, okay. Well, it's good to know that stuff in my sysctl is not necessary. I'm so far behind on chat. Why haven't you included pho on what you use? That is a good point. Good point. I didn't even think about that. Oh, good Lord. Oh. Because I think I still have SXIV in here. Did I remove it? Yes, I did. Huh, weird. I removed, or maybe I never had it in here. Maybe I never listed SXIV. Let's vim into the README. Thank you for pointing that out. We'll put it above MPV. Setting wallpaper and image viewer. Good point. I mean, I barely use pho to view images, but whatever. But thank you, AJ. Thank you for pointing that out. I could do a yadam commit -am. Let's see. Add to used programs. All right. Oh, I don't know why you're telling me that. Oh, okay. Thought I'd done a yadam status before that, but I did not. Yadam push. Oh my good Lord, if I could type. All right. It's pronounced FNA fee. FNA fee. FNA iffy. I'm gonna pronounce it FNAFI. No disrespect at all, but I'm gonna be like a GNOME hater or GNOME hater, whichever way you say it, and just say it the way that I feel like it. And FNAFy sounds good to me because I have no idea. It's a corn shell script that converts XNA to FNA and using the FNA library and the mono port. It only runs games built on the XNA/FNA framework. Yes, but it runs Stardew Valley, and that's what's important. That's what I care about. That's what I want to run. Yeah, it probably is something on the audio interface, if we're being honest. How do you get BLK discard in FreeBSD? Have no idea. Have no idea what BLK discard is at all. And I know nothing about FreeBSD too. No idea. Did the dmenuemoji thing work? Switching over to Rofi did. Dmenu was terribly slow. Have no idea why, but it's just something that even default dmenu, like just a fresh dmenu, no patches, no nothing, when we send it in a shitload of info, like about 1,300 lines, or excuse me, 1,300 lines. Yeah, about 1,300 lines. It shits its pants. Rofi, on the other hand, does not. It's fine. So we switched over to using Rofi. OpenBSD kernel does not have kernel modules either. You can't even use rootkits. That's true. That is literally true. I'm telling you, man. Like OpenBSD is just, it's hands down the best. Like the funny thing is like a lot of the times when people talk about like wanting simplicity or something like that with their system, they talk about KISS Linux, and KISS Linux is the farthest thing from simple I have ever fucking seen. Like, go and try to use KISS Linux. It's not simple. Like, it is not. I don't know how you think KISS Linux is simple. KISS Linux, if you're unfamiliar with it, it's the keep it simple, stupid Linux. And it is, compared to OpenBSD, it is difficult as shit. Like, it is so difficult. Using OpenBSD is a joy. It's a walk in the park compared to KISS Linux. Russell, hope you're doing well. I don't know if I already said that. The fewer users, the more secure. I mean, technically speaking, but really, really in all honesty, if we want to get down to it, this is something I've said this at this point plenty of times before. This is something that might piss people off, but it's the truth. What really keeps OpenBSD like simple and secure is the fact that they have goals, and one of the goals is security, and so they focus on their goals. Their goal is not like Linux or FreeBSD where they bend over backwards to add support for whatever the community wants. Like, Linux is beholden to its corporate interest, which means it makes shit that the corporate people giving them money like ask for, and so they not only take them into account, but a lot of the kernel devs on the Linux side, like, they're focused on community. So they make whatever the community asks for, like whatever the community's demanding at the time, they make. OpenBSD does not do the same thing. If the community is screeching for something, but none of the devs need it, and nobody in the community is willing to work on it, then it's not happening, bro. Like, it's not. Like, if you read OpenBSD's site, it's a OS made by the developers for the developers. Like, if you can't use it at all, that's fine. That's okay. They're not worried about it at all. Like, if it's because shit's broken with OpenBSD, like that's the reason you can't use it, like yes, they'll fix that. But not having support for something is not a bug. That's just something that needs to be improved. And if it's a really difficult thing, then it might not happen. Like, yes, OpenBSD does pay people to add support for hardware. And trust me, they do an incredible job. But it's not something where they have an excess where they can add support for hardware left and right and software left and right. So they focus their energy on what they need. And then if the community really wants something at large, as long as the community can work on it and wants it, then fuck yeah. Like, win-win. Like, community gets what they want, OpenBSD gets something that, well, helps the community because they want it. Like, that's great. Hold on. I need to catch up. I love Best Wallpaper Program. Yep. I was using Nitrogen for a long time. I started out using Fun, then switched over to Nitrogen. It's better. I think Spotify. Finafi. Like, huh? I have no idea. I have no idea. See, this is the problem with these crazy ass names in the open source space. Can you play Steam on OpenBSD? No, you can't play Steam. There are some Steam games that you can get to work on OpenBSD using what we're talking about with Finafi, right over here. I don't even know if it. Yeah. So here's the list. Here's the list of games that you can play, and it's not a terribly small list either. Like, there's quite a few games, but the ones that I'm concerned about is Stardew Valley. Well, the main one. There's other ones on the list, but like, let's be real. Stardew Valley, that's the one I want to play. Yes, Russell, I completely agree. RootBSD has, if any of you guys don't know about Root's channel, please go check it out. He's got a great channel. Nosy, welcome to the stream, man. BLK discard is like an unsecure, or is like an unsecured discarding blocks with just, instead of using DD or secure erase. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea at all. I've never needed to do anything like that. I would just format it and then write over it, Yep, Ghost Ranger, welcome, and yep, OpenBSD is fantastic. I genuinely have a better functioning system than I did on Linux, which is awesome. Put HTOP, see is CPU consumption. Yes, sir. Let's get it loaded up. Now, do also remember that I am running a pretty heavy undervolt on the system. So that means the performance, it is definitely negatively impacted by this undervolt. This is running like almost a full 0.1 volt below what it should be running at. So maybe even 0.15 volts below what it should be running at. So this is a pretty aggressive undervolt. So yeah. And also, one thing I will say is HTOP is highly unreliable. If you see here, HTOP is reporting 5 gigs of usage. If we run, let's just run NeoFetch. NeoFetch is going to spit out 3.5 gigs of RAM usage, which is weird. Top will spit out, we're using 16 CPUs, 77% idle, so we're using about 25% of the CPU. And what are we using at? using RAM at 3.4 gigs. So yeah, HTOP is just highly unreliable. So most of the time I just stick with top. The games that do work fine, but it's limited to stuff that is either emulated FOSS. Yeah. And also that's another thing. If you're into retro gaming, OpenBSD is definitely right up your alley, because almost all emulators that you're going to want are here. One of the things that I'm definitely excited to be doing here before too long is, as soon as I figure out like a monitoring stream so I can capture the desktop audio, we're going to be playing retro Silent Hill here 100%. Like, as long as I can get it running, we're going to be playing it and having a great time. No, say it like Spotify, but FNAFy. Like, FNA Spotify. I'm not going to be able to do this, man. FNAFI. Spotify, okay? Spotify. FNA. I can't fucking do it. FNAFI. It's still, I can't do it, man. It just doesn't sound right. Yeah. The user base is not a good example of secure at all, because that's the good thing about OpenBSD. Like, compared to Linux, it has a much better chance of staying secure, because of it's like the dev team adheres to the actual goals of the project. Linux doesn't really have goals like OpenBSD does. So yeah. Kalani, you're right. Yeah, top is better. What needs to be remembered is, above all, is OpenBSD is a security research OS with a focus on code correctness. That's the number one priority. Anything else is a bonus. That's the truth. Ah, gotcha. Did not know that. Okay. Yeah, I know. The mic throttling and shit, it's normal. And by normal, I mean it's something that I can't really fix, because I'm pretty sure I've completely fracked the cord for this thing. I've beaten and abused this microphone cord to like no end, so I need to buy another one. I think that's it. I think that's the problem. It could also be that I've got it hooked up to a different USB port that I normally have it hooked up to. So that could be it, but not sure. FNAFI, maybe. I have no idea. Use mednafin for Silent Hill, works perfectly. Oh, Root, you're the best. Root, you're the best. Oh, you're the best. Okay, so we've spent. That took a long time for me to get like caught up with chat. So now that I'm actually caught up with chat, let's actually do something. I don't think we're going to jump into FNAFy. That thing that I can't pronounce properly, and we all know I can't pronounce. Because I want to make sure that my dot files is all like real nice. So I have a question that is definitely relevant. Should we put a table of contents in here that will link to different subfolders, where people can like just click links and go to like the folder that has my programs in it, like, or script? Not really. They're not programs. Like, they're scripts. Like, let's be real. They're scripts. But link to that, because not everybody knows. Like, I don't really use my bar like at all. Like, it's just always, like, I mean, yeah, of course, DWM has a bar, but I never use it. Ghost Ranger, yeah, that is it. Which that's what I talk about a lot. Like when it comes to Linux, like Linux is about like again, this pisses people off, but it's the truth. Like Linux is a community based thing. Like it is made for the community. That is not OpenBSD at all. So like it's a different type of mindset. It's not that one is right and one is wrong, but it's just a different mindset. Like Linux gets pulled in 1,000 different directions. OpenBSD does not. They have core goals. They stick to them, and then everything else is just extra. Like it's just nice. That Link's idea sounds good. Okay, cool. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to find somebody else's dot files that has a table of contents in it so that I can see how you do that fancily and properly in Markdown. And I believe we can go to DT's dot files. Derek Taylor's dot files. I believe he has a README in here with a table of contents in his. DT, you're the best. I know DT has already gone to sleep and has exited the stream, but DT, thank you, brother, for having such fantastic document. And of course, it's in fucking org mode. Son of a bitch. Oh, I have to fork it. Okay. Oh, that is. Spoke too soon. Oh, DT, why? Everything got to be in fucking org mode. Shit. Damn it. Okay, well, that's rough. Okay, so we're gonna keep looking. Obsidian or Scott, there is no Obsidian in OpenBSD. And again, I don't need a Vim Markdown plugin because that's just going to make me view Markdown. The OpenBSD developer. Oh, good lord! If I could read, the OpenBSD developer pretty much develop for themselves and their companies. It's pretty much a group of friends that happen to be GigaChad Unix programmers. Yeah, that's literally it. Like, it's made for them. Like, if they don't need it, like if the core devs don't need it, then it's not going to get added just without any work from you. It's just not. But that's not a bad thing at all. Because there's plenty of times that people, like the communities needed stuff and the devs need them too, and it works out great. Oh, that's interesting, right? That's cool that you can do that, where you can quit your job because you want to use something else. That's awesome. Just learn org mode. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to use Emacs. Like, nah. Vim's great. It is late. Let's see. What time is it? 1 a.m. Interesting. All right. Or Manalum, the glorious dot files. What? Wait, hold on. Yeah. Let's see. Markdown, table of contents. Let's see. Table of contents. I really just want to like copy someone's basic table of contents and then just edit it. Here we go. Wait. Hold on. What? table of contents here are not links. Oh, okay, they just take you through. Do these not even work? No, they don't. Okay, so DT's dotfiles, his table of contents don't even work. It's okay. That's all right. Let's vim into our README. Hello? Yeah. So what we can do is just take this. Actually, hold on. I remember I did linking in my PyCom config. I'm just not familiar with Markdown. I don't write Markdown a ton. Let's see, README. I'm going to have to get familiar with it though. Open in the web IDE. Yeah. So it's just a brackets around it and then in parentheses the link that you want to give it. So I guess we could just give it a file as well. I mean, we should be able to do that, right? We'll try it. So just to test here on the README, let's do let's see about the table of contents. So let's give it an actual header, table of contents, and then we're going to do just a list of links, and let's give it in brackets introduction. What am I doing? Don't just copy. About my system, and then in quotes give it hashtag about, hopefully this works, about, yeah, my system. I mean, hopefully this will work. And then all we got to do is go down here to about my system and add in this a name equals, and then in quotes. Actually, hold on. Let's just make this, just call it about. About. Just do it like that. And then we'll do two programs colon program directory. I don't know why I'm typing so slow, man. It's like, it hurts. And then we're going to give it, instead of a link, we'll give it just a directory, which should be dot config slash, or not dot config, dot local slash bin. All right, let's see if that works. WQ yadam commit -am add table contents yadam push same, and then my password. Oh, I'm sorry. If I missed something.
Smoig, around that Colorado time. No, it's Central Standard Time, not Colorado time. We should all just use UTC. We definitely should. But most, like, if I had all of my output in UTC, like every time I check the time on my computer, my family would be so pissed. Because, like, if I was supposed to do something at some time during the day, I would always get it wrong. Because I would just not do the conversion right. What program showed you the date and time like that? That's Dunst. So I have Dunst is the notification program I use to get notifications, and so I have a little in my dot files. Let's go. Oh shit! Dark Reader, man, you make stuff just a little too slow, but you look good enough to where I can't leave you. Anyway, if you go into my local bin folder, I've got my time and date script right there. And that's literally the entire script. And I've got it bound to a key binding. And so it just pops up. And then, of course, my PyCom config is what makes it animated and look all nice. But so if I click Program Directory, it should take us to... Yeah, that's pretty fucking nice, boys. Yeah. All right. All right, so that'll take you to the Programs Directory. And then... let's vim back into the README and do, let's see, what do we want to do? We want to do 3 dot, and in brackets, we're going to make this the suckless tools, or we'll just do suckless. And that one's going to be in .config, config / suckless. And yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty much all the links that people really need. Let's see, actually, let's do 4 and do OpenBSD. Specific, and then for this we will link to Etsy. Yadam commit -am and give it edited table of contents, and yadam push password, give it that. Let's reload the page. Too much hassle. All of this things about time. Yeah. So OpenBSD specific should take us to Etsy. Yep. Cool beans. All right. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we've got a nice little table of contents for you to go through if you need any of these links. That way. And then if we click About System, yep, just takes you down in the page properly. Which I don't know why anyone would want the first link, but hey, we got it in there. Let's keep it, just in case the table of contents grows, which I hope freaking not. If you ever clone this repo, it's not exactly tiny. At least with the icon theme or the GTK theme and everything. It's not tiny. Yeah, dude, Dark Reader is the best. It's so good. But let me cd into my .local folder. Bin folder. It's ls. So let's bin my max volume script, and we want to change this to user / bin. Then we'll env ksh, and then let's vim. Oh wait, hold on. We don't even use max volume, so it's rm max vol because we don't. Oh wait, yes we do. Oh my! Thank God I did not do that. Yes we do. I totally forgot. Yes, we definitely do that. Let's vim rec OpenBSD user bin env. So I changed that. Vim stream OpenBSD. No, I did not. Let's do user / bin env ksh wq, and then the volume down script. I just want to make all of these more OpenBSD specific, even though bin env ksh. All right. We do have one more, the volume up script. Edit all my scripts to be specific. User to ksh. All right. Well, I was on Mastodon and stuff, but the thing is I just end up never using it, like ever. I just never do. And also, that's a wacky place, man. Like, it's weird. It's just a weird fucking place. Like, the Fediverse is just... If you think Twitter's crazy, check out the Fediverse. It's crazy. Like, it just is. I don't think anyone would argue that at all. Let me stretch. All right. What should we do now? We've got the system working all nice. Got everything working good. Man, I'm trying to think. I want to make the guides. So I should probably start doing that. Pleroma. Hex has talked about Pleroma before. And the problem with all of them is I just don't. I just won't use them. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as Twitter to me. Like, it's just it brings out the worst in people, and I'll pass. Like, IRC can even be much. So, like, let's CD back up. Definitely starting to yawn. That's great. That's a great sign. I mean, I should eat. Oh, it's because I haven't had coffee. That's what it is. All right, boys. So, do we question? All right, I'm going to pose a question here. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee, and
grab a quick glass of water. I'm going to grab a glass of water and a cup of coffee. Let's see, is this coffee cup like dirty? Oh my God, yes, that's dirty. That's a dirty coffee cup. I'm going to take this coffee cup with me and this like, milk glass here. So let me know, are you guys interested in seeing like us write some guides for OpenBSD specifically, or would you guys be interested in something else? Let me know what you'd be most interested in seeing, and when I get right back, we'll dive into it. Post what you want to see. Go grab you a cup of coffee, as well. We'll all meet back here in just a minute. Come on, buddy.
All right. All right. And of course, the first time I don't know why I'm putting these on. We're not even playing anything through the computer. But for the first time in quite a while, the coffee maker took forever to make coffee, which is great. Yeah, you're not wrong, Root. Yeah, you're not wrong. Definitely guides would be nice. Okay, cool. For me, it's not even the censorship of Facebook or Twitter that keep me away. It's just the general environment altogether. I'll just pass on all of it. Guides, awesome. I don't think so. I don't think I saw any of your messages. The last thing I have is Dark Reader. I use Facebook because I have lots of people I talk to there. I'm sorry. I don't know why YouTube blocks some chats. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of social media in general. I'm on very, very few. I don't know why he's disensolverized, man. I don't know. Hey, buddy. Hey. Come on in here. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. All right. So Doggo's in here. Now it's time to get started on the man pages. Let's CD into my documents. Yep, and so we need to make a directory, and we're going to call this notes. And then we're going to CD into notes. And then we're going to vim a document. But first things first, I go and search for I can't remember what I was searching for. Formatting. Mounting, more formatting and mounting in OpenBSD. No. I don't even know why I kept looking through that. That's not what I was looking for. No. I mean, it's close to the same information, but man, there was a really good article that I used to fill in some of my information over here. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube just randomly decides to like nuke comments. Well, anyway. Let's go ahead and go down in here and we will load this up. We will use this to start out. Oh, itch. So vim creating, managing, actually let's call it managing drives. All right. Oh wait, hold on, quit. Let's not save that. Let's do .md. There we go. Now, let's give it a header. How to manage, how to create partitions, manage drives, and mount them. On OpenBSD, the way in which you will interact with your drives differs from Linux, and this can be confusing. This guide attempts to address that. Finding what drives are detected. First thing to do would be to find out which drives are and we're going to do sysctl hardware.disknames. Oh, wait, let me go back up. Good night, Zany. I don't know why I'm reading that. I don't know why I said my username. Night Root. Have a good one, man. Thank you. I will definitely check my email. Thank you very much. Look forward to doing that. That'd be really fun. Mark, I do not like your sites. I have no idea where you're talking about, Mark, when you say Mark, but sounds good. Yeah, same. Oh, Mark Zuckerberg. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that's not offensive at all. Josh, that's what the coffee's for. Coffee and the cigarette, all right? And I mean electric cigarette. So we've got that, and then itch. I don't think we need some sample output at all. Control C, the drive label. Something like WD0 SD0, etc. And the DUID of the drive. Wait, let's see. Yes, we do. And I actually mean to be getting around to messaging a lot more people. Like I really do, because I'm trying to get scheduled up for the next little while. And we're going to be redoing the Linux crew as the Unix crew. I have no idea why you'd be doing that, especially when OpenBSD is a thing. Come on now. No. Now I want to do dang, buddy. Hey, just licking like a mofo. Change SD0 and let's do colon and do insert colon. And then let's see, so if I do disk label SD0, oh yeah, I forgot to do as disk label, I always forget that, SD0, cool, it'll spit out some of the dry, like, partitions that I've got. So let's see. Let's take that and put that into a file called just SD0 output. Now we can go over here to the, oh, whoops. Tabby. What was it? SD0 output. Alright, let's yank all the lines and let's do sample output function insert. Oh, let's yank these lines, then paste down here, go down, $, A, quotes, yeah, no. Yeah, Ben. NVIDIA does not work at all. Dang, man. I haven't done much. I don't do pretty much. Actually, I don't do anything with rsync anymore at all. It's been so long since I've done anything with rsync. I'm completely unfamiliar with it at this point. Yeah. I mean, when you can live stream straight from OpenBSD in 1440p, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Because there's definitely not proof on Josh's channel that sometimes Gentoo does not work. Josh, like every time you describe your setup, it's just so overly complex. Like you're installing on a RAID 1 array with ButterFS snapshot of an old, outdated world set. Like Jesus, man. Like, could you not make your system more complex? I mean, you could, Josh, but I mean, there's no reason to. You got OBS, but then again, when your Gentoo system has problems, it doesn't really matter. I love starting wars. Just wars in chat are the best. I mean, that's not wrong, Josh. That's not wrong. You do always get Gentoo to boot. No matter how screwy your system... Like, there are some times when you're describing your system to me, and I'm like, it's a wonder that thing boots. Like, that's a miracle. Party, how's it going? I don't know if I already said that. I secretly hate myself. Ooh. Well, have a good one, Jeff. And maybe at some point I'll join you for some red alert. I should Should go ahead and do that soon, but I'm kind of waiting to do gaming stuff and all that until I get the proper like monitor audio thing set up, which hopefully me and Root will work on one of these days. Like maybe when we hop in that Jitsi call, we'll work on that. But well, I mean, I did use Gentoo before I switched over to OpenBSD, and can confirm, like, OpenBSD is more reliable. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, the main thing is like, only use FreeBSD if you're interested in BSD. Like, that's the only reason to use FreeBSD. If you're not interested in BSD at all, don't. Because there's no fucking reason. There's genuinely none. Like, support for applications is going to be better in Linux. FreeBSD is the Linux of BSDs, so like it's kind of like a no pain point, like entry point into BSD, because most software is going to be available on it. Now, granted, you're probably going to run into issues. FreeBSD has a myriad of issues, like weird things like bugs and shit like that, or just not like poor documentation is going to be the same in Linux, like as it is in Linux, like if not worse. And that's just something that's not true with OpenBSD. Like, if something works for me on OpenBSD and you've got, like, as long as it's not like completely different hardware that's not supported, like NVIDIA, but besides that, if something works for me, like, I can guarantee you it's going to work for you. Like, OpenBSD is that reliable. Like, it's not going to be different on your, like, your shit will work the same way as it does for me on my system on OpenBSD. On FreeBSD, that's like Linux. Like, it might work on my machine, it might work on your machine, but who knows how well or like what issues you'll run into. Like on OpenBSD, if it boots on your system, we're going to have pretty much the same experience. Granted, difference in performance based off of our systems, but beyond that, everything's going to work the same. Like, yeah. Good. Keep it up. Because there's nothing better than to me. Like, I genuinely love seeing other people's reactions to Josh. Like, Josh is one of the nicest guys around. As far as I know, he was one of the very first people to support me on Patreon. Like, as far as I know, he was like either right before or right after Matt. Like, he was the first, if not one of the first. I can't remember who exactly the first patron is. It's actually been that long. Like, that blows my mind, the fact that I can't even remember exactly who the first person was. I think it was Matt. I'm not sure. But great guy. But we all know, like, if you know Josh at all, like, Josh likes to, like, not really troll. Like, he's not a hardcore troll, but like, he likes to push buttons and like just get a reaction out of you. And he doesn't in a nice way, but like, other people will see him and like, if you're not in on this, like, me and TFL like joke about this, but TFL got like screamed at by like one dude because some dude was talking about how Josh is a massive bully and bullies the shit out of Matt and like said a whole bunch of derogatory stuff about Matt.
Even claimed that he was like talking about like Matt's weight, like in a terrible way. Like he made a whole bunch of like weird claims about Josh and how terrible of a person he was. And TFL was like, I'm sorry, I don't, I don't think you know Josh. Like he's a nice guy. He just, he sometimes trolls. And the dude like went off on him, and he was like, "You're gonna defend a bully," and all this. Like it was great. It was just this whole debacle of just some people see Josh as this terrible bully when he's genuinely not, like, at all. Josh, you're a great dude. Like, I don't think I need to tell you that. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's common knowledge. You're a really nice dude. But some people who, like, I guess just passers-by see stuff, like, think he's so mean or something. Like, it's the greatest. Yeah, man. GhostBSD is really good for a lot of people. Like, a lot of people I've heard that have tried FreeBSD say that GhostBSD is better than FreeBSD, which is odd to me because GhostBSD is based off of it, and as far as I know, has a much smaller development team. So that's interesting. Oh, that's true. I totally forgot about that. Josh. You did pay me to spend like a week in Plan 9. Totally forgot about that shit. Oh, that was not great. It wasn't terrible, but it was definitely not great. Learned a lot, but yeah, educational trolling. The article I'm talking about is OpenBSD on a laptop. Some of the IF configs stuff should be the same in FreeBSD. As far as I know, should be the same. But if you search OpenBSD on a laptop, not FreeBSD, OpenBSD on a laptop, you'll get the Callum Smith article. And I'm actually going to be porting some of that info over into my own complete guide. Some of it, not all of it. Anyway, okay, so we've got this. I got so distracted. Ben, yes, Josh is not a bully. Like, he's so not. He's so not. Like, I don't like, you genuinely you have to see a conversation and, like, as a bystander of Josh and someone else to think he's a bully. Like, genuinely, like, I think a lot of the times people, like, don't know that he's good friends with us and, like, think that, like, I guess think that he's being, like, dead serious and, like, really, really combative. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just so weird. Like, he's such a nice guy. Yeah, rude. Like, I mean, I guess that's one of the things. Like, I guess if you don't know that he's pushing your buttons, like, just like, he will push your buttons to get a reaction out of you. Like, that's it. Like, he's not mean. Like, also, like, the funniest thing too is, like, if he's on your nerves and you tell him, he's a normal, nice guy. Like, he's just like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, nothing wrong with a bit of trolling. Exactly. You know, you gotta have some fun from time to time. Like, come on. And also, a lot of the times too, like, when Josh starts trolling you about something, like, it's typically because you're making too big of a deal out of something in the first place, and he's just gonna keep trolling you until you go, okay, it doesn't really matter. Like, it really doesn't. The OpenBSD guy, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Oh, he has a FreeBSD on a laptop guide. I did not know that. Interesting. Look at Callum, man. He's got some really good articles. Now, his OpenBSD on a laptop,
needs to be revised because some of the settings that he sets in there are ridiculously high. Like, it's not that they're bad, but they're so high. Like, there's a whole bunch of different forum posts about the article that like talk about it, and one of the, like, I think it was a Reddit thread talking about the article. I think it was an OpenBSD developer like that commented on it, but he was like, some of these settings are just genuinely don't even fucking make sense. Like, they're so ridiculously high that it makes no sense. Again, not a problem really, but they're so high that like there's no way that you're ever like, I can't remember which specific one it was in the sysctl.conf file, but one of the settings for processes was so unbelievably high. Like, there is, at the point that you had that many processes running, even a supercomputer would be like begging for mercy. Like, it's so high. But, you know, I point people to the Linux Crew episode all the time. Yeah. It's like, that was a really good combo between us. Like, it really was. Like, I definitely have to get back into doing that. Like, the unit, again, if you don't know, I had a series that I did for a very short time on the channel because I started it, and then I can't remember why, but it fell off, and then I never picked it back up, but that's changing. It's called the Linux Crew. I had HexDSL, Josh, and I believe the last one was DT. And I interviewed and talked, well, I mean, not really interviewed because it's not formal. We just sat down, bullshitted, and talked about what we found interesting for a while. And I'm going to be picking that up as the Unix Crew. So involving BSD, Linux creators, I'm going to be talking with really, hopefully, the OpenBSD guy. By the way, I don't really have a way of emailing you. As far as I know, I think I looked on your channel and there wasn't a way to email you. I don't know the best way of getting in touch. So I maybe I did email you. I can't remember. I cannot remember. But either way, if I didn't email you, then please definitely shoot me an email. Check my about page. My email should be there. Shoot me an email. I'd love to have you on the channel and talk for a while. Root. And then I'm going to be having, of course, Josh back on, DT back on. Plan on having Matt on the channel because I don't think I've done anything with Matt on my own channel. So we'll have Matt on, and then I need to message Gardner again, but as far as I know, we'll have Gardner Bryan on the channel here before too long, because I messaged him quite a while back and he was super busy with stuff, and so I'm hoping that when I message him this time around, he'll be a little bit more free. But I also didn't ask him for just a one-time thing. I asked him if he wanted to be part of a weekly thing. And so this time around, I'm sure he'll be free. But as far as I know, I messaged him in kind of a hectic. I mean, we all have life and things going on, and he made it pretty clear that he had a lot of stuff going on, and he just honestly couldn't do it, which I respect. Like, I mean, we've all got life shit going on, you know. It's just, it happens. You get so busy, it's hard to just keep up with your own stuff, and so hopefully we'll have him on. So yeah, like, definitely going to be doing that. The OpenBSD chads, yee. Genuinely, if I ever interviewed Theo, I'd be surprised. Like, honestly, listen to me. If Theo is spending his time talking to me, I'd be a little concerned and worried, because as far as I'm concerned, Theo's time is very valuable, like very valuable, and I don't know that I want to waste an hour of his time just talking casually, because that one, like, if I was to interview Theo, like,
or not really interview, but sit down and talk with them, I'd want to make it like I'd need to do a lot of prep work for it, because I'd actually want to talk about some like really good points that people wanted to ask like Theo directly. Like that one I would need to plan out a lot more. It wouldn't just be as casual, because I would want to spend the time asking good questions with Theo that people actually want to see asked and talked about. Because as far as I know, Theo is not an easy guy to sit down like and interview with. As far as I know, he stays pretty busy. Again, I haven't tried to reach out and talk to him, but from the little bit that I've heard from other people, it's not like he's just willy-nilly sitting down with everybody and having long chats. Like, he's got things to do. So, yeah, most of it is placebo, except for like SMT, like multi-threading, like as far as I know, completely disabled by default. Not on every system; it depends on your default. Like apparently some installs will have it enabled by default. Mine it wasn't. So in my sysctl, I enable that. He's probably kernel hacking on the Swiss Alps. Probably. Oh yeah, Ben. We can definitely sit. Ben would be Ben. Yeah, we definitely need to talk. We can work that out, Ben. If you just want to message me, Ben, and tell me like what time next week you'd be available, we can record it just whatever time next week you're available. Same thing with anybody else. If we haven't already exchanged a few emails and we're not already in the process of getting something scheduled, if you just want to email me like within the next couple of weeks, whenever you're going to be free, just shoot me an email and we'll pick a time. Well, Josh, I have like 30 different ways of contacting you. Like, I don't need to send you an email. Like, I can just hit you up. Like, I can hit you up like in multiple places. Also, the best thing is like distro hacking. I could literally just pop into one of your streams and talk to you for a minute and be like, "Hey, man, when you gonna be free?" Like, I don't know. I definitely don't need to send you an email. Like, come on now. This is what I need our OpenBSD to get me to switch to it. OBS Studio with the virtual camera. I use it all the damn time. Sound that works and some form or way to use D&D mapping tools. You're not getting OBS Studio. Well, I mean, there's a work in progress OBS in the ports tree, or I don't know that it's in the ports tree. I'm not sure about that. Again, I have no idea. But it's work in progress. I know you can get your hands on OBS for OpenBSD, but it sucks donkey balls. From everyone that's ever told me anything about it, it is not ready. So that's a no-go. And then sound that works, easy. That literally out of the fucking box, audio works. Like, it'll just work. It might have some weird quirks. Like, I don't know, like you might need to boost the audio because for some reason even your input at max is not the same level of loudness that it would be on like Pulse Audio or something like that. But that's easily fixed. Like, it's easily, like you can gain decibels like no problem. Yeah, like audio just works. Like on OpenBSD, like no matter what, it'll just work. You might have to do some fine tuning, but it'll work. And D&D mapping tools, don't even know what that is. Have no idea, so can't comment. I sent you an email. Perfect. Awesome. I haven't checked my email at all
technically since yesterday. I thought I had checked it this morning, but it probably didn't, if we're being honest. I'm really bad about checking my emails, like really bad, and I need to fix that. Oops. I forgot to mention you're using Musel? Interesting. Make ops and emerge default ops are probably set too high. Ben, you don't have to email me, man. You don't, or if you're talking about Josh, yeah, just make him feel good. Send him an email. But if you're talking about me, just message me on Discord. It's all good. Just because we both know we already talk on there anyway. Well, I pretty much only use emails as business inquiries, but they're not really business. It's just YouTube. Like, I don't really consider this a business. Maybe when I'm paying like my mother's mortgage with it, I'll consider it a business. But past then, it's just an awesome way of meeting you guys and like just talking, having a good time. I have no opinion on NetBSD. It doesn't. Again, pretty much every other BSD other than OpenBSD don't give a shit about. Like, I don't care. Like, it's not that they're bad or that I have an opinion one way or the other. Except with FreeBSD, I do have an opinion on it. I don't hold it in high regard. But again, that doesn't mean I hate it. It's just I don't hold it in high regard. Like, I don't. To me, I don't see why you like, why use the Linux of BSDs when you have Linux. Like, I don't. It doesn't make that much sense to me. I mean, I understand, like, I like more Unixy. Like, I have no fucking clue. Like, I genuinely don't understand using FreeBSD other than I want to use BSD, but I can't use OpenBSD because, or NetBSD, I guess, because NVIDIA. I don't think NetBSD supports NVIDIA either. Yeah. Okay. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Ben. I will check my email here soon because apparently I'm going to have a lot of emails, which is a good thing to have happen. I think NetBSD is cool, but OpenBSD is much better in so many ways, with the exception of the hypervisor. But OpenBSD Amsterdam really makes VMM work. Well, see, here's the thing. Like, really, in all honesty, like, just if we're gonna talk real talk here, if you are interested in BSDs, OpenBSD is the best. Like, it is. It genuinely is, because it's different than Linux. Like, it's completely different, and it's good. Like, it's really, really good. It might not work for you, which is fine. Don't use it. Like, that's fine. If you try it and you're like, this doesn't fit with what I want to do. This doesn't fit with my workflow. This doesn't do the things that I need it to do, then that's fine. Don't use it. But if it does do those things, it is the best of the BSD. Like, it's just the best. I mean, I don't know that there's a way around it. It's secure as shit. The code base is clean as fuck. The system is easily understood. And it's all built together. Everything works with everything. Like, I genuinely can't explain it until you've tried OpenBSD and used it as a desktop for like a week and then compared it to Linux. Like, Linux is like going into a hardware store and just grabbing a whole bunch of different shit and then throwing it together
in a project bin, and then you've got your Linux distro. Like OpenBSD, everything is, instead of just its different components grabbed together and then slapped together, and it hopefully makes an end product that functions hopefully all the time. Like OpenBSD, everything's built together. Like everything is meant to work with each other. So there's not, you don't have like weird bits and pieces that will conflict and break shit. Like it just doesn't really happen. It just, your system works. Even on the testing branch of OpenBSD, it is remarkably stable. Like remarkably stable. I mean, try running the like really bleeding edge of like Arch. Like your system can definitely break, and will definitely break if you use it long enough. If you use Arch long enough, especially if you don't update all the time, use Arch long enough, yeah, you're going to have problems eventually. Like you just will. OpenBSD, nah. Like I genuinely have ran the current branch for a while, no problems. Like fucking none. And I'm using the latest AMD hardware. Like that's mind-blowing. Like there's only 600 people in the OpenBSD IRC, and that's where most OpenBSD people hang out. There's like 600 people in there, and they have the same level of hardware support that Linux does. Like I hope you understand how fucking mind-blowing that is. That's crazy. And it's one dude. One dude is responsible for all of the like DRM and hardware like graphics support. Like mind-blowing. Yeah. Yes, cellular data. You can just hit me up. Yeah, FreeBSD will always be behind OpenBSD in security. It always will. It might get better, but it'll never be the same. And the reason why is because, again, FreeBSD supports much more than OpenBSD. So by not necessarily supporting like more things, but because they add so much and they do so much work to add support for all these when the most important thing to you is adding support for shit, your system gets so complex that by nature it is either more unreliable or more insecure, just by nature. That's the genuine truth. And it's kind of obvious, like duh. Like if you're constantly focused on adding support and adding new features, bugs and security vulnerabilities creep in. That's what happens. And with a mindset like OpenBSD, where you don't add shit unless you need to, or that you know full well that it's not going to cause any security vulnerabilities, then you move ahead. You're going to have way less security vulnerabilities, just way less by default, by design, by mindset. We'll check your resumed OpenBSD from start to desktop will be nice. Yeah. Which install image do I need for OpenBSD? I just get the regular release IMG. You can get the ISO, but I use the IMG. It works the same way the ISO would, and the first time I grabbed the ISO, it didn't work for some weird reason. Don't ask me, I have no fucking clue, but I used the image and it works fine. I've also used the ISO since, and it works fine, so I don't know. Just I stick with the image nowadays because I know 100% of the time it always works, like always. You could also get the current branch if you need to. But I highly doubt you need to, unless you're running the latest like RX 6000 series graphics cards. You probably don't need it. Like even the stable release supports the 5700G like fully. So yeah, I know. Like it's weird. Like Linux and BSD should not be at odds. Like you're so right, Root. Like I don't get it. Like it's just a different. Like I think the biggest thing is like
there's a lot of elitism in Linux, like a lot of elitism, and I kind of think that's the problem. Like that's what makes it hard for people to just to have a civil conversation, because let's be honest, we've all had the interactions with the elites in the Linux space. They're awesome people, just fantastic, cream of the crop. Oh my God. Pacman is a great package manager until you use a BSD package manager. And then you go, oh, okay. Okay, this is what good is actually like. Like that's pretty much it. Why does this thing keep popping back out? Debian's Debian just never works right for me. Yeah, just use the image. Well, actually, what we're going to do after this file, so we should hurry up and finish it here, and I should stop just responding to chat and actually finish this up, is I'm going to do a complete post install guide for OpenBSD to get it like how I do with my system. Like everything that I do to install, like get it set up for me. But genuinely, installing OpenBSD is the fucking easiest thing you will ever do in your entire life. Your entire fucking life. I swear on my mother's grave, you will never find an easier install. If you fuck up the OpenBSD install, you need to reevaluate your life, because you have some problems. It is so remarkably easy. It is nuts, especially if you use a US keyboard layout. You practically just press enter the entire time. You will need to not press enter to enter your password, like your root password, create a user, create their password. I think you do that. Yeah. Create the user's password, and then you need to choose your mirror to pull from, which you don't even have to manually do that. I specify it, but it's recommended because you'll pull from a closer one if you choose it, which that requires you to press question mark. You'll have to press question mark probably to see and make sure that it's selected the proper disk. And then it's a whole bunch of press and enter, and then you're done. And then the computer reboots, and you have OpenBSD installed. It's literally that simple. I believe you don't have to press enter for 4 options. Like, it's pretty much it. Like, it's so easy. It's so easy. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's true with a lot of people. A lot of people just don't get pushback. Like, actually, I don't know when it was, but I think me and my mom were talking about this not too long ago, because we have a family member that I won't go into, but who can be a right bitch sometimes. And mainly just because, like, she will say things that, like, you just shouldn't say. Like, like, it's not like they're like terrible comments, but they're really kind of distasteful comments. And we talk about this all the time. Like, it's just because no one's like, because she's a woman, like no dude's punched her in the face, and no chick has punched her in the face for what she said. So she just continues saying it and thinking it's okay. And like all it takes is one person showing her it's not okay, and it changes. It's kind of the same thing. Like just, most people don't get pushback on things. So. Yes, I will be doing that, but I've kind of been waiting on doing that because the the way the Discord's set up now, there's so many channels and shit. I don't want to add a whole nother section for OpenBSD specific stuff. So I don't know. Like I might just set it up so we've got an OpenBSD section and a Linux section, and then just a complete general section. But Discord is getting like my Discord channel, like genuinely, like I need you guys to understand this. Like it blows my mind every single day that I have Patreon supporters. Like I make money off doing this. That is crazy to me. The fact that I have almost, if not over 200 people in my Discord is crazy. Like that is nuts to me. I will never get used to that. Like the fact that I have over 1,000 subscribers blows my mind. I'll never get used to that. Like even if I hit the point of like Matt's channel where I've got like 10K subs and like I'll never get used. Like I'll always treat this like I have like 300 subscribers. Like I'll never get used to it. Like a lot of the people that I watched like to get me interested in subjects, I now know and like have like the DT is one of the people who got me interested in tiling window managers and like diving deep into scripting and like all that like Linux can do. And I now have casual conversations with him. I email with him on a semi-regular basis. Like he hops into live streams with me. I go into his live, like it's just, I'll never get used to that. Like the fact that DT just will like randomly occasionally pop into live streams, never get used to it. I feel like an imposter. I'll never get used to it. The fact that I've talked to like Gardner Bryant, the only person that's like really big and famous in the YouTube space, like the Linux space, that like I haven't talked to is Brody Robertson. That's it. I've messaged Luke Smith. I've talked with Luke Smith personally. Like I'll never get used to it. Never. Josh, it's easy to install. Nah. Well, see, that's the thing. OpenBSD is more KISS than KISS Linux. Like KISS Linux is a piss poor excuse for keep it simple stupid compared to OpenBSD. It is a lackluster turd compared to OpenBSD. Like it just is. I genuinely don't care if a KISS Linux dev sees this. That's fine. Look, no hate, but just objectively, OpenBSD does what your objective with KISS Linux is 10 times better, like just flat out 10 times better. Did I miss the OpenBSD's comment? The OpenBSD guy's comment? I think I did. PAMAC. I don't even think I've tried. No, I've never tried PAMAC. I should definitely do that. Yeah, well, I mean, it really just took DT like talking about him once, and he like boom, just took off. Like, yeah, and that's another thing. Like, I do a podcast. Like, Matt, I watched his channel like religiously, and then just one day he was like, "Does anyone want to, host the podcast?" Because the guy who was doing it with before, I always forget his name. I've never talked with him directly, so that's probably why I forget it so easily. But he had life stuff going on, so he was going to have to stop doing the podcast. And he was like, "Does anyone want to do it with me?" And like, I had my channel moderate like amount of subscribers. I was like, I don't really know that I should. I'm probably too small. Like, he probably won't want to do it with me. And then also, I'm like, I don't really know. Like, he said, yeah, let's try it. Like when I just reached out and decided to at least see, hey, well, let's give it a shot. Maybe he'll want to, like, maybe we'll get along and he'll want to do it with me. I mean, I watched his video, so I obviously liked him as a person, but like we hit it off and we get along. So it worked out, but like, it's just weird. Like, I don't know. Like, to me, like the people like Root, like, it's just weird. Like, I watch your videos like religiously, and it's hard to get used to talking to the people like that you watch on a regular basis. Like, it's hard to get used to talking to them as friends. It's just weird because you're not used to it, and you feel like you're suddenly talking to like Chris Rock or someone like that. Like, it's just weird. It feels weird. But then again, if we want to get really into the topic, like, it's even more weird when people email me or private message me on Discord or something like that and are surprised when I message back because I'm famous. Like, that to me is nuts. Like, me famous, like, come on, man, famous? No, 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 not at all. Yo, yeah, especially Lunduk. Like, Lunduk, he's so successful he can literally do whatever he wants. Like, he's just been like, fuck YouTube, and just like walked away. Like, I respect that. Like, I genuinely respect that, because you have to have a pretty good reach to be comfortable with leaving YouTube, because that gives you access to so many people, like, to meet and have discover you. And when you're you're already so well known and so popular in this space, where you can be like, nah, it's good. Like, enough people know about me, I'll walk away. Like, that's pretty damn good. Yeah. And Derek is a super cool guy, cellular. Like, Derek is a very, very cool guy. And it's very interesting. Like, I've had plenty of conversations with him. It is very interesting to hear him talk about, like, with his success, he's had to essentially take a step back away from the community because he gets so much shit. Like, it's ridiculous how much, like, the vitriol that man can get, like, thrown at him is crazy. Like, it's nuts. And it's also interesting to, like, find out that he gets so much hate thrown. I mean, we all know there are definitely people who don't like DT, but it's just interesting because he's such a nice guy. Like, such a nice guy. And, like, what he posts about is not controversial. Like, I'll never understand that. There's two kinds of what the fuck is XenoDM. XenoDM is the default login manager or display manager for OpenBSD. It has security improvements over StartX, but to me, I don't like the look of it, so I just use StartX. And also, I've always used StartX, so that's just what I use. And it's defaulted to no, so it by default won't run unless you specify it. I can chat with you on a live stream someday using my Hindu accent. Yes. Mental Outlaw is our leader though now. Yeah. Yes. As long as he doesn't continue to get banned from YouTube. Yeah. He keeps getting put in that YouTube timeout. No, see, Root, that's how I feel sometimes. I'm like, come on, like, why are you like when some people message me, I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, man, I've had people be surprised that like that I even message like I had one person that was like, oh, I I didn't actually think you'd respond. I I figured you probably got too many of these a day to even see it. And I'm like, what? Like, you really think everybody's private messaging me all the time? Like, also, what? Like, I'm not. It's not like I've got like hundreds of thousands of people like following me and like messaging me all the time. Like, no, it's just like I get like I get like maybe 7 relevant emails a day. Maybe, like, maybe. No, exactly. Yeah. But it's hard to get over imposter syndrome. It's really hard. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a it's weird. Like I don't know what it is, but somehow like there's a the general like overall general like DT base is like toxic, and I don't understand it cuz he's like I don't understand how he attracts that cuz like he doesn't put up with toxic shit. Like nah. Like and also, the one thing I will say about his Discord is he definitely does not run his own Discord. Like, let me make that abundantly clear. Does not run his own Discord. Whoever's running that thing, I have no idea who it is. I don't even think DT knows who it is. Um, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I almost missed JK Sudos. Um, uh, ch- not chat. I almost missed welcoming you to the stream. I can't speak because English has broken. But GK Sudo, how you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well this fine evening. Got to show that. Uh, boot failed, guys. OpenBSD broke. Are you sure it's broke, or did you not choose? Are you booting with UFI and you didn't give it GPT? Because that might be it. Um, might be it. If you're using UFI and you didn't choose GPT, then that's probably your issue. But it should have worked. Um, yeah. Well, it's 2:30 in the morning for me right now. Um, yeah. Been streaming for a bit. I should start doing my streams at like a more reasonable, normal time, but you know, why? Come on now, why? UFI gave it GPT, never made a boot entry form. The looks of it. Huh. Okay. All right. So, for some reason, dev video is not working. Huh. Maybe I. Huh. Very weird. Um, Okay, so the 4K Brio just shit itself. I think it was the 4K Brio, not sure. But yeah, so we just had a complete system shit itself. Again, my freaking undervolt is a little too aggressive, and by a little I mean a lot too aggressive. No, I did realize, but I was trying to fix it, and it just couldn't happen. But yeah, it's the undervolt. Oh, thank you, Root. Thank you. Josh. Yeah. I don't think anyone wants to maintain GNOME. That's for damn sure. Wait, hold on, guys. Audio's about to get louder. I forgot to run that, so that'll probably help. OpenBSD is stable, but not my system, because I am pushing that undervolt. Boy. Which I knew needed to be bumped up, but now at this point I'm convinced needs to be bumped up significantly. Oh, I've done longer streams for sure. Time to overvolt it? Nah, it's just time to not like undervolt it by like a full like 0.15 or something like that. Like, I think this thing will run at stock like around like 1.2 volts, and I've got it down at 1.027 or something like that. So, well, because we are crazy. Oh wait, hold on. Since we just had that crash, let's see. Is the documents, notes, oh no. Is there anything in here? No, nothing. Oh. Okay. So after that, I think we can go ahead and decide that guides is not the best thing to do. Yeah, like, I mean, again, when it comes to OpenBSD, like, I highly doubt it didn't work. Like, the OpenBSD install is pretty simple and straightforward. Like, if it doesn't, it'll typically tell you. eBuzz Central was certainly buzzing about StormOS in his last video. I mean, from everyone that I hear that tries StormOS is like, yeah, it's really good. Root. Sounds like a nut. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Literally rebooting OpenBSD, like, when it crashes, like, it's always fine. Like, it's always fine. And trust me when I say I've hard rebooted my computer many times with OpenBSD, and it's fine. I think it's always fine. Getting off of work. Well, hopefully work treated you good, Reed. have no keyboard on the laptop. That's interesting. Zany, what happened? Well, the whole computer crashed. But I think it was. I know it has to do with the undervolt, because the system is completely stable, unless I run a pretty heavy undervolt and then try streaming and like having like 7 different tabs open in Chrome, pop out chat and like webcam going and everything. Yeah. OpenBSD killed my System 76 machine. I can't even get to the BIOS. Dog, that is not an OpenBSD problem. Trust me. That is not. OpenBSD will not destroy your BIOS. I mean, here's the main question. Did you check, like, where did you install, what drive did you install OpenBSD to? Well, I mean, wait, hold on. No. No. There's nothing about installing OpenBSD that's going to make you not be able to get into the BIOS. Like, I don't know of anything that'll, yeah. You put memory for stress, I guess, out of memory. I don't know. It could be, it's probably not, no, it doesn't have anything to do with memory, because we were doing fine. It was like we were eating up like 3 out of my 32 gigs, like maybe close to 4, maybe. But it's to do with the CPU, because I've undervolted it so much that, well, if it has to, like if it starts having to go and scaling up, it'll just crash. I mean, I know it was negatively hurting in performance, but I didn't realize that it is so aggressive that it was completely unstable. What file system are you using, Zany? Total noob to OpenBSD. This is something that we could definitely spend some time talking about, because apparently me writing guides is definitely going to have to be something that I do off stream, because I'll get distracted, and then that just so you guys know, that is the 3rd time that I've gone about writing guides and had just the files get nuked. That is now the 3rd time. So fun. But I am using FFS. On OpenBSD, there are plenty of supported file systems. NTFS is supported through a port of NTFS-3G, so you can use NTFS drives to read data from. You most likely will not have any luck writing data on an NTFS drive, but reading it, not really a problem, pretty much at all. It should work. From every person I've heard online, it works just fine for reading data. But on OpenBSD, you'll be using FFS or FFS2, depending on the size of your drive. You can use FFS2 on like not that big drives, but typically you're going to be using FFS2 for like larger than like 1 terabyte or something like that, I think. But you're going to be using FFS, and FFS is great. It's a little bit different, but making partitions and stuff on it is super simple. You literally just like it. You have multiple different ways that you could do it, but like disk label is a good way. Just doing disk label -E and doing that. And again, as with most things, like just use man pages. Like all of the documentation on OpenBSD is glorious. Blackhind, who's, I don't know if he's in the stream right now, but he's in the IRC that we have for UnixTube. Definitely check him out. or check out the Unix tube IRC. Shit, I have no idea what I was saying, man. I completely lost my train of thought. Sick. Oh yeah, but Blackheim is the one who, like, he actually writes, like, as far as I know, he maintains the FAQ for OpenBSD. I don't know what else he does, but he's an absolutely great guy. Super great guy. And like, the documentation is just so good. Please, dear Christ, if you're going to use OpenBSD, start reading documentation. Like, just please, for the love of Christ and all that is fucking holy, read the documentation. It's so unbelievably good that you will hate yourself for treating your system like it's Arch and going like online to research everything. Like, most things, if you know the program that you need to be using, read the man page, because trust me, that'll tell you everything that you need to know, and in a very clean and concise way. Yeah, out of processor, pretty much. Yep. Josh always had a bad experience trying to install OpenBSD, and I don't understand why. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's very weird. Well, Ben, especially with OpenBSD and NVIDIA, it's just not going to happen. I still fight this OpenBSD has an ancient file system meme. Well, the thing is even comparing it to ZFS and ButterFS, it holds up fucking awesomely. Like, awesomely. Like, FFS2 is genuinely, like, it's more than fine. Like, yeah, it doesn't have fancy features like ButterFS or ZFS, but it doesn't need them. Like, that's kind of the point of it, is it's so good you kind of don't miss the nice features. Like, when your file system is so reliable like FFS2 is, why do you need snapshots? Like, you just don't. Like, you can fucking use and abuse your FFS2 partition or drive. It'll be fine. Like, I mean, you can abuse the shit out of it. It's fine. Yes. Yeah, he's great. He's great, Root. He's such a good guy. Oh yeah, cellular data. That's a good point too. Like, even if before you get started going into OpenBSD, like, the man pages are online, and if you directly compare like a significant amount of the man pages to something like the man pages available on like Arch or Linux in general, like, dog, they dick on those man pages all day, all night, 24/7, just destroying them. The man pages are so much better. Again, when it comes to FreeBSD, I've always had problems. Like, always had problems with FreeBSD. Never had an issue with, like, if OpenBSD, like, if I know my hardware is supported by OpenBSD, which is pretty much everything but NVIDIA, it works. Like, it just works. Yeah, the FreeBSD documentation is not good at all. Like, it's just not. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, OpenBSD it's so good. It just is. Um, you know, later time, don't push your system to the. Later time, don't push your system to the. I guess you mean like full. like to the fullest. Don't push your system. Put the machine to work like you would. Well, I'm doing everything like I would in well, I don't really use Windows, but I know how to stress test a system, but I haven't done the proper stress testing yet to make sure that it's fully stable. Again, I started undervolting the system, then fell asleep at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and just haven't bothered with doing anything before this stream. Been busy all day. I only use snapshots because I install weird and obscure packages, not because my file system corrupts data. Yeah, and that's one of the things. Like, you're not going to be installing like a shitload of weird, obscure packages on OpenBSD. Like, you're just not. Or I mean, if you are, like, you're managing it, so even then, like, really doesn't matter. Yep. Like, it's just FFS 2 is so, like, FFS in general, like, not even 2, just FFS in general is super reliable. Like, it's just it is. And you also don't need, like, that's the biggest thing. Like, me and TFL were talking about this because we were talking about OpenBSD, and then he I don't know if he started looking into it or if he just asked me, and he was like, ext4, does it work on OpenBSD? And I was like, no, it doesn't. It just, there's no support for it at all. And he was like, there's no support for like the most widely used file system. Like, do they even care about getting people to use it? And I was like, no, no, they don't. Like, if you don't want to use it because it doesn't have ext4, like, that's fine. Like, no, the honest answer is no, they don't care. Like, if you don't want to use FFS, you want to use something else that's not supported, unless you want to make it supported for whatever reason, then no, I couldn't care less, because you don't need it. Like, you don't, like, ext4, no, you don't need it. Most journaling file systems don't really need. And they have good reasons for not supporting it. Like, it's not that they just hate it and don't want people using it. It's just there's valid reasons for not. I mean, we're not going to get into it because it's way over my head, and I'm not going to repeat like information I know nothing about. But okay, I got the laptop working again. We'll see how this goes. Should I buy an AMD card? Party, I don't know, man. You ask me these questions all the time, and I continue to tell you the same thing, man. I don't know. I don't know whether you should use what I'm using. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Buy an AMD card if you want. Like, if you really, really want to use OpenBSD, sure, buy an AMD card. If you're not really keen on using OpenBSD and need an AMD card, don't, like, I can't answer that for you, man. Like, that's a question you have to know. Hopefully your internet gets better, Josh. Do you know if you can install Nix on OpenBSD for snapshotting, or just in case? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know for sure, but I'm going to guess no, because I think by Nix you're talking about the package manager for Nix OS, and probably not. And again, if you are talking about the package manager from Nix, you don't need it. Like, managing packages on OpenBSD is so retardedly simple, you don't need it. Like, the package manager is beautiful. Yeah. PKG_add, PKG_delete for deleting packages, PKG_info-Q to search for packages. PKG info will just give you a whole bunch of, well, it'll just dump info about whatever package you specified. -Q will search for it. I think it's, yeah. Yeah, that's also something I've heard about FreeBSD's community, is they're not exactly the best with help. I kind of heard the same thing about OpenBSD's community, but from everyone that I've met, yeah, they're pretty nice and willing to help.
Yeah, I use MPV now. It's so nice. Nix works on FreeBSD. Yeah, I'm on that Nix OS thing. Yeah, you're not gonna need it. You're not. You know. Root, don't. No. Root. I'm gonna disagree with you here. If you wanna use OpenBSD, get the latest and greatest. It literally doesn't matter. Like if you can afford to get the latest and greatest, go for it. 7.1 drops in literally a couple weeks. Like so by the time you get your hands on your actual card, even if you buy the 6900 XT, it will work flawlessly on OpenBSD. Like you can that's my point about OpenBSD that blows my fucking mind. The latest and greatest on AMD works on OpenBSD. That's genuinely nuts. Like crazy. It's linking the kernel. Yep. Yep. It's really cool. Like I have my 6600 XT laying on the table next to me, and that worked flawlessly on Dash Current. Worked just fine, beautifully. There's another person in my Discord that tried out OpenBSD, and they were asking me because they had a 6900 XT, and they were like, "There's no way this is going to work on OpenBSD, right?" And I was like, "It should." And then I got a screenshot back from them with OpenBSD up with like I can't remember what it was, like either i3 or DWM or something like that. And the Neo fetch with OpenBSD and his 6900 XT just reporting. And he was like, "This is nuts. It just worked. No anything required. Just first boot. I get the firmware and everything works." Like it's incredible. Jonathan Gray deserves a kiss from the community. That fucking genius. Zany, games you said works or not on OpenBSD. Well, we've got the like obvious ones like Zero AD is going to work fine. We got Sonotic, OpenRA. I think I've got OpenRA installed. Yep. OpenRA, like most of the open source like games, like I don't even think I've got it installed, but Super Tux Card, yeah, Super Tux Card is on here. I just don't have it installed. Works fine. The only weird thing about Super Tux Card is it will like only go up to like 1024 by 768 or some shit on the resolution, which is like really weird, but not that big of a deal. But then there are like 20 to 30 or like 20 to 40 somewhere in there, like Steam games that you can get running on OpenBSD. That is, Josh, that is the first thing everyone says on OpenBSD. Everyone. No LSBLK? The fuck is this? Everyone says that. If you want to list your devices, it's sysctl hardware or HW dot disk names. And that will tell you, like I've only got one drive installed in here, my main drive. So that'll list the drives, and then if, you know, their DUID if they're mounted or whatever. And then for getting your like actual partitions and everything and like used up space, DF. I have my DF alias to DF-H for obvious fucking reasons. Like if you're not familiar with DF, -H is the human readable flag that makes it human readable, so gigabytes and megabytes. So that's how you check your drives. So yeah, it's very cool. How does this thing work? That's what happens when you have open source drivers, AMD. Yep, exactly. Like, open source drivers, man, one fucking dude can port over all of the DRM. Like, it's just nuts. Okay, so I think the bootloader just isn't installing correctly. I doubt it. Like, I'm going to keep typing systemd commands. Yeah, and never will. There's no reason to use systemd. Yeah, it's insane to me that you even have to specify -h. Like, come on, bruh. Come on. dmessage grep. Okay. I don't know what this is going to give me. I know it's going to search my dmessage for something, but this is like mystical right here. Let's see. Oh. That's one way of doing it. So we're grepping for either one of these two, WSD, and then anything between 0 and 9. Gotcha. Smart. Yeah, that's another way of doing it. And that's another thing that I hear like a lot is like sysctl like hardware.disnames that's too long of a command. I'm like, dog, for one, you shouldn't, like, I don't think you're going to be running it all the time. But do you not know about aliases? Like, brother, come on now. I mean, I don't have one set, but I barely ever run it. Like, we could easily whip up an alias in like 30 seconds. I mean, I guess, but even if you're using a script to get information about like the size of a drive, you're probably going to be giving that information to a user, like at some point. So wouldn't you want it to be in the like proper, like readable format? Because it lists the device names. What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about the NVMe. Yeah, that's true. That's true. See, look, if you're at the point where you're running commands and using stuff, that means it's booting just fine. If you're confused, there's not like a grub or something like that. Like, it's literally just when it loads up, you're gonna, like, when it boots up, you're gonna see like mem shit and then like just boot with like, you know, the what is it, greater than symbol, and then it starts booting up. I mean, that's how it's supposed to boot up. But also lsblk is just one of those commands like neofetch and clear that I just run instinctively when I'm bored. True. No, I'm in the installer shell. I have never in my life heard of someone making it as complicated as this. It should just literally install. Like, I don't understand how you're having this big of an issue with it. Like, it should just work. I don't even know how you can have a problem with the install. It just should work. Okay. I don't even know what we're doing at this point.
that emulates the lsblk command. Yeah, that would definitely be good. Now, I don't know. I believe you, but you're the first person that I've ever talked to that just says it doesn't boot. No, I believe you. I'm just saying you're the first person that's ever told me that. Like it's just weird because it should work. Like I don't even understand how it could be having a problem. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't understand what's causing it. Yeah, it's mostly enter. Like mostly. I mean, you got to choose a few things. Like maybe 5 of the like 16 different options. You'll actually have to like press something other than enter. But because it's not like fragmented all over the place like Linux, it just works. Yeah. I mean, you can't do the entire install with only the enter key because you'll have to put in a root password. I think that's pretty much the only thing that you're forced to do. Past that, you should be fine. Okay, I mean, I don't know that we have anything else that like we should really get done. Like for the I mean, at this point, I'm streaming so long, I have no idea. Oh yeah, that's right. I also wanted to say I got the first issue that I've ever had on my dot files. Now it wasn't something that I needed to fix; it was just a question. But I will say that was exciting because I was like, oh, finally someone's realized an issue that I had because I know there's definitely one in here. I mean, you could definitely do that. All right. I don't know, boys. Is there anything else that I even like remotely need to do or want to do on the system? I have no idea. I think we've got my dot files all cleaned up. I do want to write the guides, but I'm going to do that at another time at this point. Is there anything that you guys want to see or talk about on about OpenBSD other than like us all just pitching in to help Josh install OpenBSD? What's the name of the OpenBSD bootloader? Dog, I don't even know. I have no idea. OpenBSD bootloader. Boot. The main purpose of this program is to load the system kernel while dealing with the pitfalls of the PC BIOS architecture. There you go. This program is loaded by the BIOS boot primary bootstrap loader and then provides a convenient way to load the kernel. This program acts as an entire enhanced boot monitor for PC systems. Like, this is the shit that I'm fucking talking about with their documentation. Like, could you imagine trying to like read through like Linux's like documentation on their bootloader? It cleanly explains everything. Like, fuck me. Linux could learn so much from these docs. Oh my god, these docs are so fucking good. Play with Xlock and pitching in to help Josh. Yeah. Been learning so much from these streams. I have no idea, man. Awesome. All right, so we can play with. I've never looked into Xlock before. Wait, hold on. Is it already on the system? That's probably okay. If I could type Xlock. Of course it is. Locks the local X display until a password is entered. The screen okay. Xlock turns the locks the X server until the user enters their password at the keyboard. While Xlock is running, all new server connections are refused. The screensaver is disabled, the mouse cursor is turned off, the screen is blank, and a changing pattern is put on the screen. If a key or mouse button is pressed, then the user is prompted for the password of the user who started Xlock. If the correct password is typed, then the screen is unlocked and the X server is restored. When typing the password, Control U and Control H are active as kill and erase respectively. To return to the locked screen, click the small icon version of the changing pattern. Small icon version of the changing pattern. In the lower part of the password screen, text is displayed. Okay, I have never used Xlock, and I don't think I need to, because when I just walk away from the computer, I just the screen will just turn off, and then when I sit back down at it, I just open it back up. I don't really need to have it lock that, because I just don't need it. I know this was probably security wise is a good thing to do, but wait, what IRC channel? Are you talking about the Unix tube one? Because you're already on there, brother. It made a new lock every 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know that I need this. Yeah, if I was having a laptop, maybe. Or not maybe, I probably would use it on a laptop. But yeah, here I don't really know that I need to. If you find a public terminal that has been locked by another user and there are no other terminals available, the terminal appears to have left idle for a while, normally more than 15 minutes. It's fair to try and reset the session in some manner. Xlock-mode matrix. Well, there's the hashtag OpenBSD on Libra. I'm in that one, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure I've seen some funny interactions in the OpenBSD IRC. Some dude asked some question, and then he apologized. And he was like, "Whoops, I'm stoned." I don't know if he didn't phrase it right or whatever, but he was like, "Sorry, I'm stoned." Whoops. And somebody was like, "Don't be in here if you're stoned." And that shit to me was just so fucking funny. Just one guy being like, "Yeah, no, don't be in IRC if you're stoned." And it's just, I was like, "Oh shit, maybe I should leave." It was just funny. I'm like, "Oh, okay, so you can't be stoned and in the OpenBSD IRC. Interesting." Slock is nice.
Exactly. Like, come on. Well, while I'm live here, I'm definitely not going to start playing around with locking the screen because I have a feeling the recording won't like that. Yeah. Well, and see, the ironic thing, Ben, is like in OpenBSD, if they tell you to read the documentation on something, like that's a valid answer. Like, go read the documentation. Like, if you haven't read the documentation, read it. Like, because it will probably fix your problem. If you don't understand the documentation, then let's talk. Like, on FreeBSD, like, trust me, as someone who's read through their documentation, sending me to the documentation is a fucking shit way of trying to solve a problem. Like, the documentation is terrible. Like, it's not like that it's horribly incomplete or anything. There are genuinely, I have found FreeBSD docs that are incomplete, but as far as I know, the one doc that I remember already had, like, someone had already filed an issue with it, or bug report, whatever you want to call that. But, there was already an ongoing, like, report for it. But, like, on OpenBSD, like, it's not that. Like, the docs are good. But again, if you have read the documentation and you still are having the issue, then let's figure it out. But for Josh's issue, I have a feeling that it's not, no one's really going to tell you to go read the documentation. Because, I mean, if you're following the install and, you're not just being a real dipshit and, like, trying to, like, install, like, MBR when you're using UEFI, like, yeah, like, it's probably something that someone's going to help you diagnose. Exactly. Like, dude, the FreeBSD docs are fucking terrible. Like, they just are. Yeah, like, it's weird. Like, YouTube will, like, block comments that, like, have obscure keywords, and then, like, they'll be like, do you want to, like, it'll give me the option to show, like, a comment where you say fuck. Like, I don't understand YouTube at all. OpenBSD doesn't add UEFI entries by default. I have to boot Linux to use EFI boot manager to use OpenBSD. What? That doesn't make any, according to the IRC. If maybe, wait, hold on. You're not installing OpenBSD on the entire drive, are you? If you're installing it on just a partition of a drive, that might be why. That could be it. That could be it. I don't think he did anything wrong. If you chose GPT and it's still doing that, let me know if you're on, like, if you're doing it on a partition, like, not the full drive. I'm installing it on the whole disk. Wait, that's so weird. Because I'm using UEFI on here. Like, whole drive, UEFI, GPT is working just fine.
And I have my BIOS set to UEFI only. So okay, so oh my god, that's so fucking weird. Huh. OpenBSD doesn't add UEFI entries by default. I am very confused. Yeah. Well, not gonna lie, I installed FreeBSD once. Didn't work. Then I tried it again. Didn't work. Tried it again. It worked, but had a myriad of issues. So. It's Coreboot. Oh, okay. Well, I have never used Coreboot, so that could definitely be it. So let's see. Coreboot, OpenBSD. Ooh, that was laggy as fuck. Well, I wish you luck, Eden Creeper. Hopefully it works out. I don't normally say your full username. I normally just say Eden. Or Eden, whichever one. I'm at this point. Okay, I hit the pin, so I'm a little stony baloney. Just a tad bit. OpenBSD does UEFI just fine. That's how I'm booting my OpenBSD partition. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I'm not crazy either. Yeah, it does UEFI just fine. But you need cBIOS. Okay, so you need cBIOS. I have no idea what cBIOS is. But let's see. Oh, yeah. cBIOS is an open source implementation of 16-bit. cBIOS can be run in an emulator or it can run natively on x86 with the use of Coreboot. There you go. Okay. So that's what you got to do. Get cBIOS and then it'll work. Coreboot cBIOS page. The wiki has been retired. Documentation is now handled by the same process we use for code. Add something to the documentation directory in the Coreboot repo, which will be rendered to. Okay. Legacy. Yeah. So it's an open source legacy BIOS implementation, which can be used by Coreboot payload. It implements standard BIOS calling interfaces that typical x86 proprietary BIOS implements. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. System 76 OpenBSD. Are you running OpenBSD on that framework laptop? I do not have a framework laptop at all. but whoever does. What is it, this link? Okay. Nothing. What? Just don't touch System 76. They're low quality, rebranded Sega laptops with a crap version on Linux. You can just buy the same laptop if you really like their horrible version of Linux, then put that on there. Damn. Somebody does not like System 76. Yep. This comment right here is so true. So true. Dude, this person just came in here and absolutely started a shit storm. Like, oh, this is beautiful. Unfortunately, they offer lower res screens. Like, dude, talk about the Linux community just eating itself, man. Like, it's so true. Like, you have an up and coming, like, great brand. Like, if you haven't seen Purism stuff, they're really good. Just unfortunately they offered the lower res screens. Like, dog, they make a Linux phone. Like, do you know how many years we've all like dreamed of this world where we have phones that run Linux, and they're making it and they're like, well, it doesn't have a 1440p screen. Oh yes, Rahil. We stream for too long around here. Install Linux to the first 100 gigabytes of drive and use grub to chain load the UEFI firmware. That's okay. Well, I not only had a crash, but I also bumped up the undervolt, so it's barely undervolted. It's just under 1.1 volt, just under. And oh wait, I forgot. It won't matter. Pop out chat. Let me take this down. So sorry about the wait, boys, but I also had to do a file system check because that rebooting really did not play well with the system. It just didn't. So I had to run some file system checks. By the way, if you do ever have to run file system checks, let me just clear it up. Just if it tells you when you boot up, you need to run fsck, just run it and press F, and your life's all set. Capital F, and you're good. Did Zany just get off? No, it's my undervolt, which I fixed now. It shouldn't have a problem anymore. I could also just use the Debian image. Yeah, I fixed the undervolt, boys. We're good. And we got the camera back again. Oh,
I'm about to get loud. I forgot to run this command, so my audio is not good right now, so be prepared. I'm about to get loud. The audio should be much better now. My solution workaround, but yeah, core boot is definitely to blame. This is why OpenBSD dev don't like core boot and recommend cBIOS payload if you insist on using it. Never really used core boot. This is why I don't use OpenBSD. I mean, hopefully you're not talking about like the crashing and everything, because that's not OpenBSD's fault. That's my fault. Did we fix the undervolt? Yep. Yep. Thank you, Reed. Good to be back. Yeah, sorry, Josh. I tried to give you warning that the audio was about to rise. Okay, cool. I mean, I figured it probably wasn't, but I did just want to make sure, because I don't want anyone thinking that like the system crashing is OpenBSD's fault. It's not. That's all me and my aggressive undervolt. Philip, good morning. Good morning. I like how I've been streaming long enough that I've said goodbye and good night to multiple people and good morning to plenty of others. It's fantastic. I was talking about Joshua's issue with installing OpenBSD on a core boot machine. Yeah. Yeah, I saw those chats. Yeah. Poor core boot. Just, I mean, I did not realize core boot would be an issue at all with OpenBSD, but I mean, hey. I mean, if you can't run it, you can't run it, you know? It's not really like it's not like OpenBSD, we're like dying for your adoption. Like, no. I mean, if you can't use it and it won't work for you, that's fine. Like, it's not like you have to hate it or like we have to hate you because you can't run it. You can't be like, I don't know, that's kind of like one of the things that I like about OpenBSD is it's not that environment. It's like, it's not the environment of like, we need you. Like, please, desperately come join our group. Like, nah. Oh, nice. All right, so I've been streaming for long enough. I think it's probably close to time to end this, unless there's something that you guys really want to see. You know. Rough. Yeah, Josh. I hope you get it working, man. Like, and by it working, I don't mean OpenBSD. Your laptop in general working. None of my Wi-Fi chipsets were supported. Really? I mean, it supports a surprising fuck ton of wireless chipsets. Like, interesting.
Oh. Wait. About both? Because genuinely, if OpenBSD is installed after you install Debian, like, we need to have some serious talks about what the hell is going on about your computer. Like, that's some, like, black magic shit. But, yeah. This is my OpenBSD setup, boys. If you want to get it, you can. I've got